Hello. Uh, Hold on. There it is. What's up, everybody? What's up, Ren, Garrus, Rasta, 10 bucks, Sim, Blumpan, Sokaman, Madame Guillotine, Zulu, Current, Risa, JC, Fearodon, Fritz, Credo. How's everybody today? Ruben, thank you so much for the resub, tier 1, 21 months. Ruben OAA, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. Let's this, and that. Many things to do with this game. Jesus. Rested better today? Yes. I mean, I ended up staying up for like 29 plus hours, like 30 hours almost, I think. Well, even a little bit more than that, I think. Which means then I was like actually naturally tired. Which rarely happens with me. Usually, I have to take melatonin to keep like a regular normal 24-hour schedule. But like 30 hours is when I naturally get tired. So it was great. I was naturally tired. Like I can feel the difference. Because I get tired before I take a pill, and I get tired before I get my ass to bed, right? Usually I take a pill, get to bed, and then as I'm watching like a YouTube video or something, I fade out, right? And I can feel like the melatonin sort of activating all those hormones and whatever, and But like yesterday I was like legitimately tired as I was watching a stream and finishing up some stuff on the computer, and and then I slept a good 9 hours. So yeah, that was great. Had some interesting dreams, one of which included the song we just listened to, which is wild. I don't know why I wasn't listening to it or anything, but the song appeared in the dream on a very pivotal scene of the dream, which actually made me want to write a whole book around that scene, because I think it brought up some interesting concepts. So, yeah, I don't know. It was quite cool. Actually, I'm not even sure. I think I want to write a video game around that concept, because I feel like there's like some gameplay concepts that sort of work themselves inside the dream somehow. But anyway. And yes, Fear the Dawn, that was the Nier soundtrack, yes. Nier, well, I mean, I don't know if it appears in Automata, I don't remember, but it's definitely a major scene of Nier, well, Gestalt or Replicant, depending on which version you played. Yeah, Ruben, I think that song is nice. I'm getting a little tired of it, though. Having to sit through like all 3 minutes plus of it every day. I mean, well, no, actually I have to, unless I skip the menus and go straight into the game, but yeah. Sometimes I just want to go straight to the nice, quiet ambient part of the whole thing. But traditions, what can you do? Infamous, thank you for the tier 1 resub, 12 months. That is a year right there. Appreciate that. Thank you, Infamous. Hope you've been doing well. Infamous Distant, you will be remembered. Thank you. I think I want to do some Roach Race today. I want to get that first spot out of the way, so I don't have to play that thing ever again. It's probably a terrible idea for, a streaming experience, but I've been playing on my phone. Life is not going well. Mm. I've been playing some cookie clicker, not on the phone, but on browser. So you know, it's not going much better here. I've stopped continuously ascending now because there's a point in the game where you just like keep ascending all the time because you're always like reaching new milestones or whatever, like crazy numbers, and like it escalates very fast and then it slows down a little bit. So now I'm at the point where I'm actually not chain ascending anymore. I'm just going in idle mode and I'm trying to get like some achievements that I haven't gotten, grab like some unlocks that I haven't unlocked yet. It's a whole thing. And I'm trying to get what they call shiny wrinklers, which is I don't know if you haven't played, if you've played Cookie Clicker, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't played it, it wouldn't do any good for me to explain, so I'm not going to. But it's a whole thing. Like 1 in 10,000 chance of spawning. And so it's, yeah. It's gonna take a while. I have Balatro on the phone. Oh, I didn't know there was a phone version. I can actually see that game working very well on phone, now that you mention it. It seems like the craze, you know, around Balatro sort of like stopped already, but it seems like a very interesting game. Everyone was playing it for a little bit. But yeah, no, what's good? How's everyone? What's everyone gaming these days? I need to get into, like, I haven't been playing a lot of Magic the Gathering in the past few days. I've just barely done my dailies. Like, I've just made sure to get my dailies done, and that's it. I need to actually start grinding the ranked ladder again. I have a couple decks like complete for that, so that I need to start working with. Factorio with Industrial Revolution mod. Ooh, interesting. I am not touching Factorio ever again, but it seems interesting. Yeah, Risa. Yeah, you should resist. It's literally a pointless game. So I wouldn't touch it. It is literally a pointless game that only serves the purpose of filling your brain with useless stuff so that you don't think about the, you know, tragic state of the world and all that. Which, you know, serves that purpose very well. And I think Factorio would serve the same purpose for me, but except Factorio, I would have a hard time, like, you know, I would have a hard time to stop playing, but much harder and quicker. So. New Destiny 2 expansion, final shape. Nice. Just spend time until Elden Ring. Oh, okay. Excited for the DLC, I see. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Interesting, JC. I've been eyeing this one for a while. I don't know. I'm not sure when I'm gonna play it, but I'm sure I'll get to it at some point. Was very awkward to explain. I bet. I bet it was. It should be. It's a learning moment. There's no learning if you don't feel embarrassed, right? Been playing a game you hate with a passion. Can you narrow it down a little bit? Because that doesn't help. It could be anything. It could be any game, if not Disco Elysium, basically. You know, except Disco Elysium. Resident Evil 4 remake. I don't hate it with a passion. I think it's a pretty poor video game. Well, I mean, I haven't played a remake, but Resident Evil 4 I thought was very poor. I thought it was a departure from what the series was supposed to be. So, I think they should have, if they wanted to make that game, they should have called it something else. It wasn't Resident Evil anymore. But, you know, I understand that's not how series and franchises and marketing and the industry works, right? You gotta capitalize on names. And yet here I am tempted. Well, you know, Risa. I don't know how long it's been since you played, but like the game obviously has changed a lot over the years, like with a lot of new features and all that. Like last time I played was over a decade ago, as far as I'm concerned. So there was a lot of new stuff in there that I had to relearn, but yeah, it's a video game, right? Are you really tempting me? Well, if you fall into the hole, you can always, you know, send me a DM on Twitch or I don't know, Twitter or something if you need help with figuring out what to do and how to proceed, because I had to Google a lot of stuff and figure out a lot of, you know, like, so you need all the pro strats. I mean, I'm sure you can find them on like the wikis or whatever, but no, I'm not saying we're gonna team up. Like, it's not a team game. I'm just saying I can help. It would be interesting if there was a co-op cookie clicker, though. What's up, Iron Core? How are you doing today? I don't know what that would like. I don't know what a team idle game would look like, though. I wonder. Is it about who's playing the least, like who's the laziest, and the game just plays itself? I don't know. But yeah, I mean that's kind of the point. Like that's what I've been feeling playing Cookie Clicker again. Is that it's supposed to be an idle game, but if you actually want to make progress, you're constantly doing things. There's not a lot of idling, just a lot of repetition of the same stuff that you have to do again and again and again. I would be playing stuff all day. That stuff all day, if there was co-op, it would feed into the addiction. Yeah, I was... Man, okay, there's a streamer that raided Naz the other day. And I went to check out her channel, you know, after the fact. Like, yeah, she was live yesterday. So I was like, oh, hey, that's the person who raided Naz yesterday. Let's check them out. And she was playing League of Legends. And, you know, same feeling. I was like, oh, shit. I kind of want to reinstall League now. Right? Play a few games here and there. And I mentioned that in chat. And she was like, hey, well, if you install League, you know, you can just join our Discord, and, you know, we're always playing, even off stream and all that, and we can, you know, we can team up and we can teach you the game again. And I was like, that makes it wildly more interesting, you know, play with people and just relearn a game, you know, and that has that nostalgia aspect. But yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea. Not enough time in the world to play fucking League of Legends. Well, that's the thing, Garrus. I don't feel like it's the same category. Because Diablo, you know, you can just mindlessly go through levels and you're getting loot, and there's some sense of like interesting progression that, you know, has a bit of meaning behind it. Cookie Clicker, you remove all the meaning and it's just numbers. And it's not even mindlessly clicking. You have to be careful with like going through the same motion over and over again every time you ascend and clicking the right upgrades, and it's not mindless enough. It's great to fill your brain with useless trash, again, like when you want to not think about whatever is bugging you, you know, and you want to like keep your mind free or whatever, but And I mean, I guess Diablo also has that sense of like, you know, being the right weapons and the right upgrades. But I feel like the act of playing Diablo is a lot more mindless. It feels like. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's actually the same game, except the presentation is different, but it's the same idea. I don't know. Speaking of mindless crap, let's get that #1 on Roach Race, shall we? And then we can actually play the game. Let's get that out of the way early today, so we don't have to think about it ever again. I am not leaving until I get first place. You be warned. So if you have a topic of conversation, now's the time to bring it out, because we're gonna need one. Probably. I doubt I will get it first try, so. Yeah, I thought that might be a bit short, but I wanted to keep it because I had to use it for the carrot right after. Yeah, anything? Anyone's been paying attention to the like game Summerfest or whatever? God damn it! I'm restarting. Anything interesting that came out that I may have missed? I'm not interested in Diablo, not in Diablo, in Doom, like the new Doom game. Although people have mentioned that it's going back to like some old school elements, which caught my attention. But in general, I'm not too excited about it. What else was presented? That was obviously impossible, but carrot's better than apple there. God damn it. I'm missing way too many apples. Oop. Okay, that was nice. Perfect Dark remake? Wow, that was BS. Yeah, Credo. I wish you could go down and grab the stuff on the way down, but no, it like glitches you to the floor. Okay, that wasn't great. That was not a great first stage, but we'll push through and get some practice in, I guess. But yeah, what else was announced outside of Doom? There was something that people were talking about the other day. I had to. Isn't there like a DLC of something that got announced or whatever? Or remake, or a sequel, or whatever. Civ 7? Nah, nobody cares about Civilization except you, JC. They made that game especially for you. Just how important do you feel to know that they announced a game at Summerfest just for you? Like, you're the only person who cared. I too care about Civ 7. Bunch of nerds in here, I swear to God. Is that the community I deserve? Really? Ooh, that was not bad compared to the first one. Starfield DLC? Wow. I don't know why. I mean, I should be surprised, right? Obviously. Yeah, that was bullshit. That one was bullshit. I should have been glitching through it to get the carrot, but oh, fuck off! Too early. I needed that carrot, so I had to risk it. Missing 2 carrots was definitely, you know. You deserve fans of Populous? Wow. The community you deserve still plays Tekken 2. They know better. Tekken 2 was a good game. Tekken 3 was great as well. Oh, new Dragon Age. That's the one I think people have been talking about a lot. Yeah. Thank you, Garrus. At least someone's following the conversation. Yeah, that's the one I think people were talking about at the... You know, that was announced recently this week. That and the new Doom are the two like main thing I've heard about, you know. It's BioWare, I don't have high hope. I legitimately don't, you know... Don't make fun of me, but I legitimately thought BioWare was... didn't exist anymore after Anthem, so... There you go. I'm learning things today. I legitimately thought that they closed the studio after Anthem. I'm restarting. We need a perfect stage 1 to start off with a good, you know... No, it didn't. MK. I think Andromeda released like at least a few years before Anthem. I mean, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and Anthem was like 19 or 20, right? Yeah, that was trash. I needed the glitch for that. 2019, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was either 2019 or very early 2020. It was before the pandemic sort of started. Okay, that was terrible. Can we salvage this? Let's see. Ooh, okay, that was good. I think the carrot should have been a little bit later for optimal points, but some sorrow. Hopefully not. My goal is to get #1 and then never touch that shit again, but you know. I want to get it out of the way. At the cost of everything. My sanity, my numbers. I'm putting everything in the balance. It's fine. It's not like any of those two things were doing well anyway. Okay, that's 321 is not enough. Okay. We need as good as first stage as we can. Otherwise, you know, we're racing from behind. Not worth pushing. I want an over 500 first stage. Is that too much to ask? Seriously. Okay, that was bullshit. That's on me though. Yeah, I mean, you know, I wasn't a huge fan of Dragon Age Origins in the first place. I thought it was good. It was one of those games that I really enjoyed for the first half of my experience with it. And then I got very quickly, like, sort of annoyed by some of its elements, like narratively speaking, and like sort of the repetition that happened to me later on, I felt like. But it was a fine game, right? And then Dragon Age 2 and... yeah, they didn't really get my attention. And then Inquisition I tried. I legit tried with Inquisition because everyone was praising it, and I thought it was terrible. I legitimately thought Inquisition was absolute garbage, but... oh well. Okay, that was... ooh, that was terrifying. Ooh, shit, hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's a good first stage. Holy crap. That may be the best first stage I've ever had. Okay, I need to be focused now. You guys discuss among yourselves. That's what I was saying to my students sometimes. when I had something to take care of, like a, I don't know, a parent calling or whatever in the middle of the day. And like, okay, discuss among yourselves. I'll be right back. Okay, I had to. I was scared there. Okay, let's not screw this one up. Nope, no risk. That was bait. Okay, what the hell's going on? I'm getting 2 stages over 500. Ooh, okay, that's a good start. Okay, I really need to focus. We don't want to squander this one. I didn't want to risk it there. Oh my god, I hate this. Every time there's a bird now, I'm paranoid. Because I used to think I could never get hit if I just stayed down, and then one time I got hit, and then since then I'm like completely paranoid. I didn't get any single carrot yet. Okay, this is a terrible stage so far. Oh my god, what an awful RNG. We're losing all the headway we made. Okay, 1. Yep, that was awful. Oh my god, we lost literally every... One carrot the entire way. No, I should... Yeah, okay. Ooh. Okay, we need a very strong stage for... if we wanna... Okay. Oh, that was a big play right there. I'm very proud of this one. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're still a bit behind, but because of that fucking stage 3, but we caught up a little bit. Okay, I need a good... Okay, give me some fucking carrots, please. Thank you. That's 1. Please, 1 more. I wanted to get it on the way down because I was worried about... Yeah, this is a terrible stage 5 again. We're not getting any carrots. I'm probably dead. Yeah. God damn it, dude. I realized too late what was happening there with the bird and the hole. I needed to jump over both, and I realized too late. It was too late to jump. That's too bad, because like the first 2 stages were insane, and then it completely collapsed. Let me catch up with Chad real quick, sorry. And I didn't miss too much, but... yo, Timmy, thank you so much for gifting a tier 3 sub to Ash Monster. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Timmy. And Ash Monster, I'm sure she's streaming right now, but you will be remembered. The bird in the hole, yeah. That could be the subtitle for this game, actually. I mean, it's not that insane, Credo. It's just stage 2-2, right? You usually would get it. It's stage 2-2 at some point, which is not that bad, but it, you know, there's a bit of RNG involved with the spawns, and then you know, obviously you need to not make any mistakes because you die instantly. So. Okay, that's a pretty decent amount of carrots there. If the stage is long enough. Okay. That was bullshit. Well, the difficulty comes from the fact that you have to compromise between not taking risks and so doing safe plays and still grabbing those fucking carrots. Right? So sometimes you have to grab the carrot and then you get screwed because you should be in the air and you're on the ground. Because you need to already be double jumping over to avoid an obstacle. Okay, that's not... Oh, okay, okay, good stage 1. Let's go. Oh, excellent stage 1. What the hell? $600 stage 1. Okay, more like that, please. Okay, I didn't want to risk this one. I should maybe have, but... I was very scared here. Okay, a little more carrots, please, and we're good. A couple more carrots this stage, and we're good. It's not coming. Shit. Why did you ruin it? Oh, never mind. Oh, let's go. Okay, never mind. Game's my best friend again. One more carrot for good measure? No. Okay, not too bad. Oh, third mask. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's been a while. How are you? How was your, I'm assuming, art going today? I'll be with chat in a second. I just need to focus there. I mean, I can pause, right? But yeah. I don't want to break my concentration, I guess. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, there was no reason for me to go for that apple. I'm ashamed. I should be dead. I guess that's how you win, right? You take risks. We didn't get a lot of carrots. What is with stage 3 and the lack of carrots? Is that a thing? It could be a thing, actually. Yeah, Kern, thank you so much for gifting a sub-Q third mask. Appreciate that. That's a 196. Holy crap. And third mask, you will be remembered. Yeah, sorry, I'm half paying attention only because I really want to get this out of the way. I knew I was too short. I knew I was too short and somehow I didn't. I knew I was too short. I knew it. I don't know why I didn't double jump there. Yeah, and we got really lucky. Like, we had a lot of points. God damn it. What's up, Trim? But yeah, what's up, Mask? Hope the art was going well today. God damn it. I really thought I did well to get that one, but... If I miss a carrot in stage 1, I can reset. That's... low cost for a reset, and... If you miss a carrot, you're probably fucked anyway, so... What the fuck was that? Okay, that was a sneaky setup there, but we got it. That was a good start. I'm very mad I squandered this one. I mean, you can get the mobile version, so, and then you don't have to deal with the rest of the game if that's what you want. But there has to be a world record, like, competition for this, right? I'm sure it's out there. I'm sure there are some crazy people actually competing over this game. Phone app as leaderboards? Yeah, but, you know, I'd be afraid of, like, cheaters in that scenario. But, like, I wouldn't like trust the mobile. Like, mobile, for some reason people always manage to find a way to cheat in mobile, right? On mobile games, but like, I'm sure there has to be a competition of people actually, like, playing this one, like you know, like speedrunners or challenge runners, right? And they're actually, like, streaming or, like, recording their runs, and so you can know they're not cheating. If not, there should be, really, right? If it doesn't exist, I'm starting it. I'm kidding. Well, I mean, I don't think that would be a... Okay, that apple was inside the fucking griffin. Thanks, game. I think changing the input is not the only problem. I think a lot of people manage to actually, like, you know, glitch the games or, like, break the games to get scores that are not possible to get otherwise. And generally, mobile games have very poor cheating detection and protection, so... What's up, Brandon? My viewers and I are inside the stream? I don't understand what that means. But thanks for the raid. Welcome in. What's up, Brian King? I know, Risa. It's wild, isn't it? Okay, that was terrible. I should have reacted faster. Yeah, Soro? I refuse to believe there's not, like, an actual active community of people competing over this game. And not the mobile version. I'm talking, like, the, you know, the game version. Oh, come on. That was terrible anyway. The highest I've seen digging so far is 4.5? That seems wildly obtainable. I don't know. I mean, I'm saying that and I'm barely getting to 3k ever, so probably not, but I've gotten to 3k once. But I haven't put any serious time in it either way, so. 5.8. Okay, it's starting to get high. Now it's starting to cook. Okay. Is it just completely out of reach, this one? Well, I guess double jumping at the apex would have gotten us there, but... But yeah, Brendan, how's the Street Fighter going? Are you still enjoying the game? Is your rank going up? Are you soon at a professional tournament level? But the FOMO part of Cyberpunk? What does that mean? I just want #1 at this game particularly. And so then I can... Oh, that's way too low. So then I can ignore the minigame forever. I just want #1. That's it. No, I know what FOMO means. I don't know what it means in that context. That was... Okay, that apple... That was a miracle there. Oh, right. No. I just want #1 because there's prizes and all that, and I wanna... I don't know. Let's say I've been enjoying this minigame enough that I actually want to get #1. It's almost like a matter of pride at this point, right? Okay, that was dumb, but I really wanted that apple. Did you ever go ham on the initial mobile games? You're gonna have to be more precise with that question, I don't understand. On the initial mobile games? Are you talking like Snake? Stuff like that? I'm trying to understand what you could have meant, but... Oh, Angry Birds! Those are the initial mobile games for you. Man, that's how I know there's a generation gap between us. For me, original, like, initial mobile game is Snake, right? I got hard on Snake. I finished Snake. Back on my Nokia 3210, I think it was. Yes, you can finish Snake. When you fill the whole screen, you finish Snake. But yeah, no, I love Snake. Like the more modern, like smartphone games, no, not really. Temple Run and all that, nah. I mean, there's no like specific end screen, you just lose, but you can fill the screen, right, Soro? And then you get the max amount of points and space filled. Because the points are only based on the number of pegs, right? At least on the early version. I don't know if later they made it like a time-based thing as well, like to, you know, give more like flexibility to the scores. But initially it was just like you get the pips, and when you fill the screen, well, then you finished. You can't go higher than that, right? There was actually a max amount of points you could get on the original Snake. Yeah, no, you just game over. Which was very disappointing. It was the main reason for me to want to try to get it, was to get a special thing, but like, you know, I don't know, I was expecting something like Tetris or whatever, but nope, just game over. Well, I mean, Tetris initially you get, you know, if you play enough, you get like the rocket. That was the big thing you wanted back at the time, which wasn't that big of an accomplishment, but still, that's what you wanted. And then obviously in very recent years we found out that you can actually crash the game, so which is very cool. Just like Donkey Kong, right? Yeah, no, I mean the rocket was really low, but you know, when you were younger, when you first played the game on Game Boy, before you actually knew the strats and all that, it felt like an accomplishment. Right? Yeah, that was stupid. God damn it. I dodged 2 apples that I should have gotten there. But it was still a poor stage. Because I did pretty well and I didn't even get like 400. The page, B-side. But yeah, Tetris is kind of a crazy, I find a crazy thing how, not even like a decade ago, you would look at Tetris professionals and you were like, oh my god, they're so good at the game. And all of those performances from like even 4 years ago look completely pathetic now compared to what they're doing these days with the new techs they found to like be faster. And it's insane how that game sort of 30 years after its release suddenly had a huge influx of new players that figured out new strats to be so much better and completely eclipse all the work that had been done prior to that. Like if you look at the movie they made on the Tetris competitive scene, which was the Ecstasy of Order. Great movie, by the way. Fucking terrible stage, what the hell? I'm so far behind now. You look at the Ecstasy of Order and the stuff they're talking about in that movie that was deemed impossible at the time is now completely trivial for all of those like professional Tetris players, like literally trivial. Like everyone gets there. And back at the time, they didn't even know it was really possible if the guy that pretended that he got there was lying, right? And now everyone's doing it just casually. It's like insane. It's like, okay. I don't remember Space Impact, no. Oh, okay. I thought I miscalculated this one, but... Okay, this might be a decent stage. If we get another carrot, it's an insane stage. Ah! Instead, it's just sort of a good one. God damn it. I really thought this stage was panning out to be better. Yeah, I wanted to risk it to compensate, but... Wow. That was a dry start to this stage. Okay. Hopefully it catches up. Okay. Alright. Another carrot and we're in business. There we go. Perfect timing too. Another one right at... Oh! Okay. See, it's not about being lucky, it's about being ready to take advantage of the opportunities when they're given to you. And that was a perfect example of me being given an opportunity and just squandering it. Literally the nuts on all the freaking carrots. And I completely missed it. What's up, Cheesy? How are you doing today? How was the rest of your stream yesterday? How was your dealing with the backseaters playthrough? Oh yeah, the music is great in this one, Rhythm King. Okay, yeah. I screwed up the setup. I also feel like the hitbox on those things is way earlier than the horse, but it actually seems fine, but sometimes it feels like I'm hitting the hole way before I'm in it, but... I know I just shouldn't get the apple here, but I don't give a shit. I was offended by that offer. Yeah, no, I get that, Cheesy. It can be pretty obnoxious. Well, trust me when I say this. Nobody minds that you're banning those assholes that can't get a hint. And quite the contrary, it feels good when you finally do it. So don't hesitate to, you know... Those people are not contributing anything. Trust me. And banning's the right decision. Every time you feel annoyed by a chatter, there's a good chance the people who like watching you are also annoyed, right? So your instincts are usually correct in that sense. If you feel like banning them and not giving them any more time, it's usually a relief for everyone else, so... I mean, I'm just there giving you unsolicited streaming advice, and I apologize, but... I just wanted to... You know... I know sometimes, I remember, you know, sometimes... And still to this day, sometimes I'm feeling like, should I ban this person? You know, and I'm sort of feel bad because, you know, all those implications, but... I just, you know, it's usually a good decision. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, you feel like a jerk, but it's the good decision for your mental health, your stream, everyone in your community. So that's sort of why I'm going over this, right? That's always what I'm trying to remind myself. If I feel weird about someone in chat, there's a good chance everyone else does too. Because you're watching me because we have sort of like the same... You know, like if someone watches me, it's because they presumably enjoy my vibe and understand the way I approach things, right? Not just like video games. Oh, that was a shitty state. At least like the core community, right? So there's a good chance that if I'm feeling uncomfortable with someone in chat, everyone else does too. But everyone else not gonna say anything because, you know, it's not your stream, so... You don't want to create drama. But how many times have I been in situations where I see a streamer like, you know, sort of, I can feel like the vibe, you know, is changing. And then the streamer's like, you know what, I'm gonna ban this person. And then I'm like, oh, thank God. And then you see like multiple people in chat being like, oh yes, I thought that was coming. I was waiting for this, you know. So yeah, usually it's a good decision. Did I just miss a carrot? I was watching chat, yeah, I was checking chat and I feel like I missed a carrot. Yes? God damn it. Okay, if I can get that one... Okay, we're good. We're in business again, I think. God damn it, imagine if I had caught that one. That was such a good stage. Let me pause for a sec. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the warning tool. I don't like it too much, I don't think, in its current implementation, but I don't think we're using it very much. Have we used it a lot here so far? I don't have like the mod view, so I don't know. I don't see stuff when it's done. I haven't used it yet. Yeah, what I said the other day, I think only $10 was there, but what I said was, don't use it like as a first thing, right? Do the regular thing we always do. You like, you know, delete and I think it's great because it allows to explain, like for everyone, maybe new viewers, explain the sort of philosophy we have here. And then if like a specific person does it like several times, then the warning can be a way to do it. But I don't know, at some point I feel like we're just banning them at this point if they keep doing it, so... I don't think the warning makes much sense on my channel particularly. I don't know. Oh yeah, Cheesy. I actually didn't address it in your chat yesterday because I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna like bring it up again because they've ruined the mood enough, but like the dude giving us a play-by-play of his ad experience was something. Holy crap. Like, dude, it's okay, we all hate ads. The less we talk about it, the better we feel. Please. What's up, Stuck in a Jar? How are you doing? Oh yeah, no, the guy was letting us know exactly... Oh shit, no. The guy was letting us know exactly how many ads he was watching and as he was going through them. And of course it was the fucking person who was backseating like a maniac. And he was upset he was in the ads because he couldn't hear Cheesy react to his backseating. And then it was one of those backseater that then goes like, oh, I know what you can do here, but I'm not gonna say. And then he repeats several times like, oh, I'm not gonna say anything. And then he was like, but, oh, maybe I should. You know, it was like sort of playing that fucking game, and it's like, come on, dude. And even like me and Timmy, who were watching the stream at the time, were like, you know, even though we're not mods, you know, we sort of like took it upon ourselves to be like, dude, just, you know, don't say anything, just enjoy the show and chill. Nah, wouldn't get a hint. Wouldn't take the hint, so eventually Cheesy banned him. Very quickly, I must say. Like, that didn't last very long. Like, making it seem like it lasted a long time, but like that was like over the span of 5 minutes total. So, yeah. Okay, we're over 2k on stage 5. I need to actually focus there. Oh no. Okay. If that Griffin started going down, we're done. I reacted too late to that threat. God damn it. Okay, I missed the carrot, so that's not great, but we're alive. Let's focus on that. If we get a good carrot spawn, we can save this. I should have jumped. Okay. Oh, I felt... Dude, this one was bullshit. This one was bullshit. It's fine. Yeah, Ren. Alright, Ren, I'm only watching the chat. You're now responsible for telling me when to jump. As soon as you start talking in chat, I'm not watching my screen anymore. Well, that didn't work out. Cancelled. I'm cancelling the idea. It took too long. Duck? I wish I could. Oh, fuck off. Jump in 2 seconds. Yeah, between the delay and the... Yeah, no, that's gonna be great. Okay, I did not think I would get that one. That was very impressive. That has to be the run. I sort of asked for it, I will say. Overconfidence is a very quick and direct killer in this game. Okay. The hitboxes are terrible in this. That first apple I shouldn't have gotten. The second one I should have. So I guess it evens out. I feel like the hitbox is not very well centered around the horse, especially during some animations. It feels like it's off center. Yeah, that's the streamer curse. As soon as you say something is going well, it goes poorly. As soon as you say something is going poorly, it goes well. Okay, I refuse to continue on a 348 stage one. No, you can eat a dick, Roach Race, and give me a purple stage, please. I didn't miss a single carrot, and I got 348. Why are you so focused on stage points? Because as soon as you reach 2.1, it starts getting faster, which makes it much harder to survive. So you need the highest amount of points in the first 5 stages to make sure that you can reach, you know, the faster stages with, you know, less points to make at this point, right? You want as little point to do in the last few stages, because it's very hard to survive. Yeah, that was bullshit. God damn it. So I would like a nice average of 500 per in the first 5 stages, right? So that then I can do only stage 2, 1, 2, 2, and presumably get there at this point. There's also a lot of RNG, right, involved. So like if the first stage is crap, might as well reset. You haven't lost a lot of time. Because if you're already like 200 behind, that's so much to catch up on in stages that are a lot faster later on, right? Okay, I get the carrot there, yeah. I could have gotten both, but I reacted too late. Oh! Hold on! No! I panicked! Oh my god! This could have been the best stage I've ever seen. We could be at 750 right now. But I panicked and I didn't glitch on the carrot there. Ah. Okay, still, very good start. Let's focus now. Yeah, that's the thing, Brendan. You wanna do those clutch moves, but it's also very easy to kill yourself by overcommitting to something. So it's like you have to, because you don't have a second chance, right? You die once and that's it. So you have to like find that balance between trying for those clutch moments and not also, you know, still being safe. As long as you're alive, you're making points, right? So. Okay, that's good. Another carrot, and this is actually... Oh my god, okay, this is nuts. We're on a very good seed right now. Ooh! Okay, 1200 on stage 3, that's insane. Nice. Oh my god! I cannot believe I got it. Carrot, please! Yes! One more carrot, please. Please, 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 please. Yes! Let's go. Okay. Ooh, okay, this one's nuts. We're very high right now. We had a little less than 600 on that stage 2, but that was stage 3, but that was still pretty good. Still over 5. I panicked. Oh my god, I panicked. God damn it, but I'm alive. Okay, chill. I glitched too early. I thought I was gonna jump again, and instead I wasn't. I was still in the air, so it glitched. Okay, I need a few carrots to compensate now. We're still over the average that we want, so that's good. But we're already over the average for stage 4. Okay, that was a dry spell right there. Not a single fucking hiccup. Okay, carrot, that's nice. If we get another carrot, we're good. Okay, not so great. We kind of lost some ground there, but... What's up, Glegor? Nadine? Those birds that hit you on the way down like that are bullshit. They're so hard to recognize. Because most of the time they come down right after you, right? But they're so hard to recognize. I think I need to start jumping over them in stage 5 and not take the risk. Already glitched, damn it. Damn, that was such a good seed though. Ah, god damn it. I'm really upset. We had a very good one. Okay, I legitimately did not see that barrier. That's the first time that happens. Absolutely didn't see that one. It didn't register in my vision. Yeah, I don't know. I legitimately didn't see it. It blended in the background for me. I don't know. I was focused on something else, I guess. Like, when the screen stopped moving, I legitimately thought we were at the end of the stage. I really didn't realize I hit anything. I don't know, it's gonna happen. Yeah, that wasn't ideal, but it was safe, so... See those two again, I almost didn't see them. God damn it. I haven't seen 2-1 once today, I think. We really need to get working on our survivability in stage 5, I think. I've died on the birds in stage 5 3 times, I think, today. Stay down. Yep. Nice. This makes me want to play Trials. For some reason, this makes me want to play one of those challenge games, right? Bullshit. I should have glitched down. Whatever. Makes me want to play Trials, yeah. Trials is a vibe. I remember those old school, like, Man vs. Game Trials stream. What a fun time that was. play speedrunners? No. Any good? Yeah, that was risky. I should have glitched. Elastomania? Yeah, I mean, Elastomania, you know, it's just... I remember my girlfriend between like 2005 and 2009-10 was very much into Elastomania. She would play so much on her laptop while watching TV. That's the whole thing. But yeah, like Trials is sort of like a more elaborate version of that, right? But yeah, I remember, I think it was 2013, 2014, like those Man vs. Game streams where it was like playing that Inferno stage in Trials Fusion, I think. And literally like 12-hour long streams just on that one stage, listening to synthwave and stuff like that. Man, that was what a good time that was. I have very good memories of that. Yeah, that was on me. I didn't have the glitch available anymore. That was the right decision, but I needed the glitch. So I know it. I know of it, sort of, but I never played it. Yeah. I did, however, play a lot of those ski games on like Commodore 64, which sort of were the same idea, right? Except no Yeti, but... I jumped wrong, so I needed to glitch to get that carrot. I know, okay, there was one game, one of those Flash games at the time that I played a whole lot. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I remember one Flash game that I spent a lot of time playing at the time. Like those early 2010s or whatever. What was it? What was the game you were inside a kettle, climbing a mountain with a hammer? Getting Over It, yeah. Well, that's pretty recent, right? More or less. But yeah, that one was cool. I like Getting Over It. I still haven't played Jump King. I probably, honestly, with what I'm doing right now, it makes me want to play Jump King on stream at some point. That could be a journey. I don't know if a lot of people would watch, probably not, but that would be, for me personally, would be an interesting journey. That was a risky carrot. I am so mad at myself right now. I did the perfect move I needed for that carrot, and then I jumped again somehow. That's too bad. That was a good stage right there. Yeah, that was a 600 stage with that carrot. Fuck. Oh well, still good. Okay, I'm gonna... Oof. Oh yeah, there was a one I didn't play too much of this one, but there was one Flash game I remember from that early 2010 period. That was like a top-down zombie fighting game with like characters that looked almost like Lego, little, you know, little Lego mans, right? And you had like zombies, and you could explode barrels, and you could like put stuff down and you had to survive as long as possible. I don't remember the name. Box something? Maybe the name, the word box was in the title, I think. That one was really cool. I remember enjoying it a lot. I don't know what I did there. I panicked. If I don't... Yeah, I was gonna say, if I don't get an extra carrot, we're in trouble. Well, let's see where it goes. I could use the practice anyway. Okay. I actually can play this with one hand. I just realized. I'm gonna be scratching my chin, you know, as I... It makes it look like I'm not playing. Okay, apparently I need two hands on the thing to be focused. Good to know. But yeah, what were some other popular Flash games from like early 2010s? Maybe it would... Or late 2000s. Early 2010s. You know, those Newsground, whatever sort of games. Like, maybe maybe someone... I'm pretty sure there was one I played a whole lot, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Worms wasn't a Flash game. Worms was literally a game on PC and PlayStation and all that in like the mid-90s. And I'm not saying there wasn't a Flash version of it, but... That's not enough points. I wonder what happened with all those Flash games now that Flash was discontinued. Are there still websites where you can play them and it's sort of like emulating them? I mean, I'm not saying there's not a Flash version. I'm just saying that that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking like specifically Flash games. Not games that were made on Flash because people didn't have the creativity to make something new, right? Okay, I wasn't fast enough. I wanted to... Yeah, the way the glitch takes a while sometimes to trigger is annoying. Okay. Bad first stage. I'm resetting. Dope Wars, yeah, I remember that. Happy Wheels, that was a big one. Thanks to PewDiePie, yeah. That's the... Well, I mean, they both benefited from one another. I think Happy Wheels, you know, was sort of what gave PewDiePie his big break, along with, like, stuff like Amnesia, probably. But at the same time, Happy Wheels wouldn't be as well known if it wasn't for him, so... It's kind of a funny symbiosis there. But yeah, I really wonder what happened to all those games. Like, are they all lost, or do websites emulate Flash and you can still play them, or is there like a standalone version of Flash that you can get and then download the games on it, like emulators or something? I don't know. It's weird to think about. There was so many things that were done in Flash back in the day, and then that whole thing just disappeared. Which is great. Flash was trash, but you know, that rhymes for a reason. Oh, remember all those, like, stickman animations in Flash? Of, like, super impressive fighting choreographies and all that? I was obsessed with those things. I thought they looked so cool. Some people were really good at this shit. Line Rider? Yeah, I haven't really played Line Rider. I know of it, but I haven't played it too much. I could have gotten this one, I think. Okay, I'm not getting any carrots there. I'm very concerned. Not a single carrot. What the hell? I'm resetting. I am not dealing with a carrotless stage. That... Unreal. What's up, Businella? Is this remastered Cyberpunk? Yeah, this is the good version of Witcher. The one that we weren't given. Oh, this is a minigame in the Cyberpunk game, playing an arcade. Ah! God damn it. I spammed to try and get the carrot and I jumped again. What's up? Oh, I said hi. Captain Dags, what's up? What's up? If I had waited half a second, I would have saved myself. I'm playing the DLC like alongside some of the side content of the main game, right? Because there's like natural breaks in the pacing of the DLC, so I have time to do some like side content of the main game, like with side characters and all that. I'm currently in the DLC area, although you couldn't tell because the arcade game exists in the normal game as well. So. But yeah, I'm currently in the DLC area. Yeah, when I'm done with this, Bushinella, you will know when I'm done with this, because that's when we get first place, and then I'll you know, you can back out before I leave the arcade. Hard at work? Hey, hardy working, Captain X. What's up, Jake? Yeah, I had second place already, yeah. Like from like a week ago or something. And then I was like, at some point I'm gonna have to grind for first place, but... I don't know, somehow it ended up being today. My save was right in front of an arcade. I figured might as well get that out of the way in the first half hour of the stream. And, well, an hour later, we're still here, so... I was just about to ask one more carrot and this is the perfect stage, but, you know... Alright, okay, first carrot. We're in business. Let's go. Give me a second one. Right after the end of this one. Yes! Excellent, perfect. Okay, another one. Come on, another one. Please, game. Please. Come on, dude. God damn it, dude. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I almost jumped for the fucking apple. That was a trap. Okay, one more carrot. Come on. Let's go! Okay, we're in business. Nice, nice. Good start. Okay. So the carrot makes you faster, but it especially makes you gain more points as you're progressing. you know, you gain, like, look at how slowly my points augment when I'm not picking up apples, right? Apples are 20, but then every time I take steps, my score augments very slowly. And then carrots, like, make that score go high, way faster, as you can see. So the carrots is really like the clutch thing, right? You need a lot of carrots, and you need them spaced optimally so you don't... Okay, that was bullshit. God damn it. I'm not sure I could have gone under this one. You need them well spaced so that you optimize basically the time you spend in carrots, right? And then as many apples as you can, but like the apples are a bit... I feel like the apples, obviously ideally you want to get them all, right? But they're also baiting you into situations you can't get out of. So apples are secondary, I feel like. It's mostly carrots and survival. Like a carrot is worth a lot more than an apple, right? I tried. I should have doubled and glitched, but... Yep, nice glitch. And so you have this glitch thing, right? Like you double jump and then you can glitch down and then you're invincible for a couple seconds. Now, if you're not recharged, you can still glitch in a way to get down really fast, which allows you to get out of sticky situation or grab carrots that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. But you're not invincible if you're not charged. So yeah, so like double jump glitch, invincible, or double jump and just to get down, right? Yeah. So this is, it's kind of a neat little like ability you can, if you can use it well, but it's also very hard to really get it like fast. Like if you spam, it doesn't go as fast as you would think, but yeah. I didn't want to risk this one. I think I was landing right on him. The music is such a banger, though. I tried. I had the right idea. I did it too late. If I could get both of these, that would have been so good. Yeah. Nice. Okay, that was a pretty optimal carrot spread so far. If we get another 2 carrots, this is gonna be an insane stage. Okay. And no apples. God damn it. And then... My god. This game hates me. I could have gotten it though, but... It's so hard sometimes to get like... I'm not sure what the hitbox is on the back of the griffins, but... Yeah, Ren. I never played RuneScape. I still see people playing like classic RuneScape to this day. Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's classic RuneScape because I can't They always mention a version number after it, which makes me think it's not like the most updated one. I could never get into that whole thing. Like, the only MMOs I played were Ultima Online, EverQuest, and WoW. Well, mostly. I played a bit of EVE Online, I played a bit of... Guild Wars, the first one. RuneScape somehow always escaped me. I'm glad. I could have wasted a lot of time playing RuneScape, I think. Ooh! I'm not sure about that one. It's a Burra. Our best score is second still. Yeah. Trying to go for first. Decent. 1100 at the beginning of stage 3 is good. Okay. That was a bit early of a carrot spawn, but I'm okay with it. Ah, I'm getting them way too early. God damn it. I'm losing on a lot of potential there. Okay, I wasn't so sure about this one. Okay, I'm getting a shit ton of carrots, but they're way too grouped. If it keeps on giving, that's fine, but if it stops giving, it's gonna be a problem. Unless they stack? Is there a world where carrots stack? I don't think so. But I got a lot of points there. And then suddenly nothing. Okay, whoo! That was clutch. Okay, good. We're ahead. Nice. That was a very good stage 3. No, I don't think they stack, yeah. They just prolong. Yeah. Again, a whole bunch of carrots, very grouped up. We're almost already at 2k, and it feels like the stage just started. Yeah, I didn't... God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't risk that. God damn it. That was sketchy. Those... a couple jumps there, very sketchy. Okay, this is good. Okay. Good stage 5. Careful with those fucking birds. Okay, I didn't want to jump because of the carrot. Oh! I didn't want to double jump. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Okay. Now, as you can see, Stage 2 is a lot faster, and there's a lot more enemies too. When you're carrot in stage 2, it's insanely fast. Like, you barely have time to react. That's why you want to accumulate the most points early on, right? Didn't want to risk it. God damn it. I don't have a glitch now. Okay, a few more. A few more. Come on, one carrot. Oh my god. I need to focus. I can't look at anything. Missed the carrot there. God damn it. I think that's it. Let's go! Oh, I didn't remember what the score was. Oh. Nice. That was a good run though. I felt like we could have gotten a lot higher, but damn it. Nice. Yeah, fuck you, Ziriel. World first, server first, yeah. Yeah, Jackie's on there still. It would be funny if getting the high score booted Jackie out of the leaderboard, but well, I mean, it couldn't work, right? But, yeah. I think they should have made Jackie like the number one that you have to beat for the, you know, emotional load of actually getting the high score. I tensed so hard that I can now feel pain in my back. Hold on, I need to stretch. Ren, thank you for gifting a sub to Glegor. I appreciate that. 74 gifted subs. Thank you. Yeah. And Glegor, you will be remembered. Thank you. Sub did well. Jesus. I don't think there's a leaderboard on Trauma Team, but no, I'm not trying. I'm very glad with this. This is everything I wanted. Yo, Soro, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Roach Racer. Thank you for 13 gifted subs, I appreciate that. Roach Racer, you will not be forgotten. And that is true. You remembered. Congrats on your high score. Epic results warrant epic rewards. Preem gear is waiting for you at your apartment. Take a bow. Oh, okay. Well, we'll have to go there at some point. And now there's pom-pom shit in the background. I'm now realizing that my character probably spent an hour here playing arcade, listening to pom-pom shit. Oof. And I could go for some dumplings. just an hour? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, an hour and a half it took us. Alright, I mean, I want to keep pushing on the DLC a little bit, I think. So, let's do that. I don't know, I don't know how to play the actual game anymore. I wanna just... I wanna jump, get some carrots. It's an interesting graphical, you know, spread when you go from the arcade game to this. It reminds me, there's that one scene in Uncharted 4 where you play Crash Bandicoot in the game, and then you sort of go back to, you know, the Uncharted graphics. And I remember at the time when I first saw that scene, it sort of made it very clear how much video game graphics had evolved over you know, a couple decades, and it was very, very interesting. It's one of those moments where you're like, holy shit, video games look good. Yeah, JC, well, I mean... yeah, sure, I can see that, but, I mean, Like a Dragon does not look like Uncharted 4. Like, Uncharted 4 looks... basically better than still any video game released today, almost. Like, the you know, the sort of... the shock is... you know, you go from that arcade, like, early 3D game to, like, super detailed facial animations and textures and... yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not trying to diminish what the effect in Like a Dragon, but yeah. Well, geez. Thank you, Soro. First of all, Soro, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Mangeur de Carotte, which is your 14th gifted sub to the channel, and Mangeur de Carotte. You will be remembered. And then Cheesy, thank you for 5 gifted subs for a total of 15. And those go to Zai Has Spoken, Red Fox Heritage, Azulai, Sad Boy Gerald, oh, poor Sad Boy, poor Gerald, and Moist for the Lord. You will all be remembered. Yeah. Naughty Dog has come a long way. Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the fun part about it is, you know, same dev, and there's that sort of interesting little... It's funny seeing someone play, you know, playing Crash Bandicoot in the game that they've also developed, and then you sort of have that pullback moment of like, holy crap, video games have gone a long way. What the fuck? Yeah, you're scared, it's fine. I'm not crazy, I'm shooting at the dropships. Okay. People want to panic, they can panic. I had enough of these drops, yeah. I hate that system. I think it feels very video gamey, it feels non-immersive, I don't like it. One drop every so often would be fine. It's way too much. Is that Biotechnica? It is. Ooh. I love how the stadium entrance looks from here. This is really cool. I will say, graffitis with fluorescent paint is a pretty good idea. It looks good in the night. Hey, that's where I know this place. That's where we had the fight with when we were playing Paco, right? In the sort of drug-fueled hallucination we had, and we were playing with Kurt Hansen and all that. No, we were playing Kurt Hansen, sorry, and the hallucination with Paco and all. That's where we had the fight.
V, I had a nightmare recently.
Really?
My synth lungs were hacked. I choked, turned blue, then lost consciousness, and woke up. My client, Indira Baratza, won't be so lucky if she doesn't strike a deal with her blackmailer. The lowlife in question, Milko Alexis. He works for the Voodoo Boys.
Hmm?
You know what to do. If anything's unclear, read the attached details.
Milko. That's a name. Eliminate Milko Alexis, Voodoo Boy base in the spa in Luxor Heights. Indira Barasa wouldn't be the first or the last to fall prey to the Voodoo Boys' blackmail. What's interesting is the gang seems to have only the technical employees of our corp in their sights. They made our client an offer she couldn't refuse, cooperate or die. Indira chose a third route. Call me. The Voodoo Boy threatening to hack her lungs is one Milko Alexis. See to it that he kindly leaves her the fuck alone. Alright, get in, kill him, get out. Noted. See! Dude, it's every 5 minutes. That was not even 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that was 3 minutes ago based on chat reaction. What the hell? Oh, okay. Apparently I'm not welcome here. Oh, well, if you take it this way. Wait. Oh. I should probably switch my sniper to my assault rifle. You know, I don't think I've had a single epic assault rifle yet. Iconic, sorry. Didn't I? Hold on. I do have an upgrade, right, that I got. Shooting the same target a 7th consecutive time deals bonus damage to equal to the total damage. Okay. I mean, I guess they die before 7 hits, most of them. That is a huge increase in... Okay, yeah, that's a huge increase in overall DPS for assault rifles, though. That person was very chill based on the fact that her whole base was getting shot up. Oh yeah, we read that already, like, interesting. Different voodoo boys, I guess. That one's looking for me right now. How is that not a hit? I cannot believe that was not a hit. Wait, what's spotting me? Oh, I think this one's spotting me. It's fine. Okay, what was going on in here? Was that a... Is that a Militech droid? I think it is. Wait, what? What am I scanning right now? Am I scanning this? Colton Bird. Okay. Spax 2. From Xavier Jarreau to Mathieu Eloy. You slipping? No, but that doesn't mean I want to hear more about your gong theories about the two spas in Luxor Heights. Ain't even a little crazy. You, the VDB comes to Dogtown, and it just so happens that we have two factions and both took roots in spas. Call that a coincidence? Calling them both spas is a convenient oversimplification. They are resorts. Shit, not even. They were never even operational, so this whole idea of them being anything is already fucking dead. But check this out. The word spa is an acronym, yeah? Sanitas per aquam. I did not know that, actually. I just learned about that right now. Meaning health through water. It just so happens that solid water is ice. Us runners use ice bath when we dive into the net. Spa, water, ice, bath, spa. It's all connected. A closed loop. Yeah, and we use icebreakers too. Yes, exactly. You see now? What the fuck? Okay, those conspiracy theories are amazing. I love it. What's up, Nanashi? Welcome in. Test thermal breakers. P4 no rush. Program remote activation for night vision and hyperkinetics. P2 because fuck yeah. Order 50 hydraulics load sensors. P1 expects shipment delays. Find max load capacities. P5 see dependency on item 3. Update combat soft, shotguns, pistols. P0 for Milko. Review last week's error logs. P1 organize mandatory lesson for bug reporting. How to reproduce the bug. Add labels, determine frequency and urgency, etc. P. Okay. Do you recommend this game? I mean, sure. I mean, you know, in a vacuum situation, I would say that yes, it's probably a good game for you to try. Now, you know, depending on your budget, the things you like, etc., etc., who knows, right? But from Blaise Allard to Luc Larue, Kyle came by, dropped off the stuff. First come, first serve. Skied out of your damn mind. No fucking first come, first serve. You'll take nothing for yourself. What a waste scrapping perfectly good Rome. Who the fuck asked you? Just be careful with the crates. I expect perfect condition. If I see one scratch, the eddies come out of your cut. From what you already owe me, you mean? Well, and then Blaise doesn't answer. And those, I will say, those voodoo boys are, seem to have trouble making good business without drama and whatnot. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, that's cute. I always like finding the occasional not dead person after a battle. Oh. What's up, Kyle? What are you doing in here?
Well, well. Now what do we have here?
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm just here on biz!
What biz?
You have biz with the voodoo boys?
Yeah, well, used to. After what you just did, thinking they'll want a new supplier.
Okay, that was a threatening reload. Why do the voodoo boys need these implants?
Voodoos can't just go to a ripper for their chrome?
This cyberware isn't for installing. It's for tinkering. Some kind of experiment.
Yeah, we did, Credo. Yeah. What's this about implant research?
Research on implants. What was all that about?
Don't know, don't care. I got enough problems.
I'm looking for Milko Alexis.
Milko Alexis, a voodoo boy. Know the name?
Yeah. About all I know, though. Guy practically lives in the net. Seems like he's got everyone walking on eggshells. Big deal, I guess.
Where can I find him?
Don't ask me. Got enough problems as it is.
Oh shit, okay, so I can pay him for information. He's a Barghest guy. I'm not gonna pay a Barghest guy. I wish there was an option not just to punch or pay, but like to like put my gun on his forehead, right? That would be a nice option right there. Okay, I'll punch him. Just a little punch, you know? Just a social lubricant.
Talk, or your skull really will be in pieces.
Don't scare me. Dog! Fucking psycho!
Alright, you wanna talk now?
Oh, fuck, the nose! Oh, it hurts like a motherfucker!
Ready to talk?
It's fine, it won't hurt for very long.
Fine, whatever, just stop!
What's up, Timmy?
Right, so these implants. The Voodoos break most of them down. Looking for code exploits, new hacks, and so on. Whatever they don't use, they install in old robots. Piles of scrap, most of them, but One came together real nice.
Robots? What for?
What for? Think for a sec. If this Milko guy's so important, probably needs round-the-clock protection.
Any tricks to beat the robots?
Help the Voodoo Boys build a small army. Surely you know how to beat it.
How's your aim?
I manage.
You will see in a second.
The Voodoos, they keep their bots in some kind of server room. I can overload the disk arrays, then you fuck up the servers till they go boom. Should result in a pulse big enough to melt the circs of the rank and file.
Okay, feel free to Delta. I got work to do.
Must be nice.
Thanks for the information. He's a Barghest guy. I don't give a shit. Also, he gave me lip. I didn't appreciate that. You know what today is? Says Candy. And Kyle says, huh? Your last fucking day. Once Ensign finds out our warehouse is out of stock again. Whatever. Who would even tell him that? I don't fucking know, but people are dicks and they all got mouth. I mean, Luxor Heights, urgent biz. Was there a problem you needed me for something? This is a Barghest recruit barracks, not a fucking day spot. There's always problems. Fine, Jesus. On my way back in a sec. If anyone starts shitting bolt bearings in the meantime, just tell him I'm working on an important airdrop. Uh-huh. Heard that one before. Listen, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Send a shiny new toy your way under the table. Ah, is that where you keep all your chrome now? Because it's sure and shit ain't on our shelves. Alright. Oh, there you go. Listen, I'm not leaving any witnesses, okay? We're on important biz right now. So. Yeah, so as I was saying earlier, I haven't found an iconic assault rifle yet, I don't think. Very weird. What the fuck? Okay, that place is scary and very cool. This feels very Terminator. I love it.
Activating defense systems, 40%.
Oh shit. Can I get... Oh, of course I can't.
Subject refusing to cooperate.
Activating defense systems, 100%.
I could have used the trick he told me, like with the you know, the whole setup to destroy them and everything, but I guess I got in there too quickly. I should have explored around a little bit more. Okay, there's a lot of enemies. I'm actually getting, holy crap, overwhelmed right now. Okay, I'm really confused with the Vis-À-Vis. I thought the Vis-À-Vis was supposed to slow down the enemy, slow down the world, but not me, right? Like I'm supposed to be able to move at normal speed. Instead, it slows me down too, which means I get no advantage out of it because I'm just as slow as everyone else. I feel like it was different at some point, Frito, yeah. Like, see right now, I'm basically going at the right speed, right? Like, I can act at normal speed.
System failure. System failure. Area scan in progress. Human life signature detected. Initiating evacuation protocol. Unlocking emergency exit.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what triggers it, but I've had a few issues with that. Yeah, I had to be really careful there. Like, obviously I couldn't fight out in the open, but using that my friend the pillar there worked out just fine. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hold on. Where's my cyberware? Slows time by 85%. You are not slowed. That is definitely not my experience. Half the time I'm using the Vis-À-Vis stand. So it has to be a bug. Broken game, get refund. Yeah. After 250 hours, it's a good time to refund, I guess. So let's see, hold on. I can experiment a little bit. Okay, so it feels like it also slows with the gun a little bit. I don't know if it's a matter of... I wonder if it's a matter of a relative slowing, right? Like, maybe I'm still... Like, you are slowed down as well when you use the Vis-À-Vis stand to allow you to, like, do cooler stuff, right? But the enemies are slowed down even further. I mean, that's not what the description says, right? The description says that everything else is slowed down 85% and you're not. But maybe in practice it plays a little differently. I've had a few other weird instances, though, of... like, activating the Vis-À-Vis stand with the shotgun, I feel like I can never reload. Like, right now it's fine. But like sometimes it feels like it gets stuck somehow. I wonder if it's maybe when I start shooting too soon as I activate it and something happens. I don't know, it's a weird thing. I'm not sure how it works, but it's definitely, it feels like it's working against me sometimes. Especially with certain weapons. What's up, Tixar? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, it's definitely slower even with that gun. But for some reason, it feels like the difference is not as massive as... Like, this shoots fast. You would assume with a Vis-À-Vis stand that it would still feel like it shoots fast, right? Instead... Like, it's slower than my handgun. So there's like a discrepancy here. Like, it shoots at the same rate as my handgun. Whereas in real time, obviously there's a massive difference in shooting rate. Yeah, there has to be something that's not working as intended. I don't know. This doesn't feel like the way it's supposed to work. I will say. Yeah, I mean, I just need to remember to not use the Vis-À-Vis stand with the assault rifle. Yeah, it's so weird. At some point here, it felt like it was going faster, and then it went slower again. I don't get it. Oh well. Let's find that Milko nerd. Are you holding the trigger or mashing it? I'm holding it, but... Doesn't change anything. Yeah. Like, that's mashing, right? And that's holding. Now, if I use the Sendy, holding... See, it goes fast for half a second and then it slows down. And then if I mash it... Same. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, careful with that. I'm linked to the runner, see? Don't want him to catch a ricochet, huh?
Yeah, let's talk. Let's talk before we do anything. That's Milko, huh? What a cool design. It looks really fucking interesting. He's a dead man anyway, or stand back.
Think it true. It's your decision.
He's a dead man anyway.
Netrunner, blackmailer, murderer. He's my hit.
He has some dirt under his nails, yes. But Milko, he's a no one. A small fish in a big pond. I am Agent Alan Noel, Netwatch. Organized crime specialist.
Oh.
I'm sure we can work something out.
Do you know Bryce Mosley? Do I have a note on Bryce Mosley? I think I remember who he is. Is the one
Think it true.
we dealt with in the like mall or whatever, but
Met a chum of yours recently. Likewise sniffing around the Voodoo Boys.
Did you greet him with a gun, too?
He started.
as a matter of fact,
Tried to
yes.
scramble my brain first. That's why I'm not gonna waste my breath on a corpo this time round.
At least let me unplug from Milko.
Fine. But so much as a twitch, and you're a flatline.
That's better. Now, listen to me. You can't kill Milko. Not yet.
Give me one good reason.
Want to stop me? Try.
Months I've suffered this place. Holed up with these scabs on society. I aim to expose their web of blackmailers and murderers like Milko. But to do that, I have to find out who's pulling the strings first.
Milko's your source?
This Milko guy work for you? Your source?
I piggyback whenever he jacks into the net. Try to pin down who's feeding him orders. Give me a chance. Do you realize how many more people you can save this way?
Okay, that's an interesting...
I have reports of victims all along the coast. Milko is only one of the runners working for the Voodoo Boys. As soon as I find the head behind the operation, I can chop it off and end this for good. I need Milko. His death alone won't change anything. Understand?
Okay, this kind of... Oh, man. This is a weird one.
It's your decision.
Because at the same time, I'm intrigued with his proposition. It seems interesting, you know, like he's investigating in a whole bigger network, and this could obviously have great effects. On one hand, I don't trust Netwatch. I don't think I really trust them very much from what I've seen so far.
Think it
and
true.
I also have a job to do, right? Your plan kills my client.
To you, these victims are numbers in a file. No names, no faces. Well, my client does have a name. Indira Baratza. And she'll die if I don't do my job.
You think I don't know that? Pulling Milko's plug will not save Indira's life. He'll just be replaced.
Think he cares about those poor saps the Voodoo Boys are hacking? Last thing on his mind. Company
won't
men
do it,
like him,
right?
all the same. Just out to be the next fake smiling employee of the month.
Oh, dude, this is kind of interesting. I don't know what to do here. I'm a little,
You won't do it, right?
What's up, Sleepy?
You won't do it, right?
Yunzi, welcome in. X, welcome in.
You won't do it, right?
Damn, I'm a little torn here. I like the title of the mission in regards to what, you know, the thematic content of it. Treating the symptoms instead of, you know, we're treating a symptom here, not like the illness which this Alan guy pretends is going for, right? Pretty cool.
You
man.
won't do it, right?
I'm not sure, Alan. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to think. What the fuck are those sandals? Okay. I think the sandals change everything. Crime against fashion? I don't understand how they work. It means the flaps have to be like hard to keep your foot in position. Then why just not have a full flap? I don't know.
You won't do it, right?
Crux of the future. I'm sorry, Alan, but I'm here to protect my client. I don't trust Netwatch.
Guess you'll have to manage without Milko.
Do not do this.
It is done. Access card for Alan Noel's office at the Voodoo Boys' hideout. And Alan Noel's dog tag. Readable. Noel, Alan R, Oneg, Netwatch, 32, 387. Take his sandals? No. What was his dog tags again? Hold on. Three two three eight seven. Alan Noel 1225 2512. You know, Noel, Christmas. How many numbers can you put in there? 6? Ugh. Nope, can't figure it out, and my character's too dumb to hack it, so... There has to be a way to find the code, though. I feel like. I mean, it's like searching for a needle in a haystack at this point. I feel like if I was to find something, I would have found it already, probably. I don't think any of the shards or suppliers gave me it. Like the supplier didn't give. What's up, Emmy? Good luck with the job apps. Sorry to hear about that. But hopefully you find something interesting. Reality be reality. Yeah. I feel that. Sadly. This strange way out, but I guess it works. Wait, where are we? Am I outside of the... I'm outside again, am I not? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. My fingers are hurting because of...
V. Do you know why I enjoy working with you?
I'm sure you're about to tell
I don't have
me.
to tell you twice what needs doing.
We get the job done around here.
Client can rest easy now.
Yep.
Job done. Transfer sent. Contract closed.
Thank you.
Hey, hang on a sec, Hans. Remember our deal?
Yes, the Black Sapphire. I have an entry strategy for you. Foolproof. Meet me at the Heavy Hearts.
Okay, be there soon.
Alright, cool. Trustworthy individual there. Love it. Heavy Hearts, the building is at the large imitation pyramid. I dare say you can't miss it. You'll need the elevator, access code as well, 2589. Well, I mean, yeah, I've been to Heavy Hearts. Who are those nerds? Thugs? A bunch of criminals? Alright, well, I mean, let's go to Heavy Hearts, I guess. That's where we're here, after all. Oh, no. Okay. I thought I was stuck. Holy crap. Does that go down all the way?
Who sent you? I said I'll sign every... Yeah, choke on you.
Oh, sir! What the fuck?
That's what they want.
That's why you don't do drugs, kids. What a weird, strange encounter. That's why you take a car, also. You don't end up in those situations in the first place. But I was like, oh, I'm gonna walk, right? I could use a good walk. See? Never walk anywhere. you just meet people. It never leads to anything good. Am I supposed to go down here? No, I'm not. God damn it. That group of people is all the colors of the Ninja Turtles rolled in one. Just think about it. All the Ninja Turtle colors all rolled in one. Yeah, I love the Ninja Turtles as well. Yeah. Huge fan of the original cartoon, and I actually quite like the first two movies, which I know are terrible, but I enjoyed watching them when I was a kid. Secret of the Ooze was my guilty pleasure movie when I was a kid, and I still think it holds up. They have that one scene when they're in like the subway, the old subway station, and they make that their hideout. I think it's fascinating. I love it. I wanted to live there with them. Gen Z Ninja Turtle? I haven't seen that. Some fine club music. Yeah, you feel like that? I don't know, it's not my favorite style. I think I like it's fine. It's good. I just tend to like club stuff. If I'm thinking about like club music, I tend to like stuff that's a little grittier. You know, thinking like Prodigy-esque stuff, for instance, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Sleepy, I was looking around if she was there, but I don't think so. 2589. Oh. For a second I thought it didn't let me type in the wrong code, but it actually did. Private rooms? Man, this place is neat.
Now, I see. And what is it your mother can't help you with? No, not to worry. I'll find him the moment I get home. Can that be our deal? You've my word, Sugar Bear. Yeah, I love you too. Bye-bye now.
Okay, his child has lost something, apparently. And apparently mom can't help finding it, so dad will deal with that once he gets home. Kinda cute. Yeah, the Egyptian wall is very cool, and I like those high back sort of waiting seat. Seems comfortable. Yeah, no, I like this. This is one of the coolest sort of upper standing sort of location I've seen in the game so far.
Ah, if it isn't V.
That's me.
V, my favorite merc. Splendid. What you completed for me significantly shifted the playing field vis-à-vis Hansen. Excellent work, precisely as requested.
All right. What a classy individual. Okay, this place is kind of cool. I see he's very fascinated with all the Egyptian mythology sort of stuff. I'm assuming that's maybe Anubis. I'm not sure which one this one is. Which one's the bird again? Oh, Horus, yeah. Maybe, yeah. And then the, you know, hairless cats. So very Egyptian coded stuff. Okay. Pretty decent suit. Nice hands. For a name, a person of his name, I would expect no less. And very nice facial hair and hair. I wish we could do something like that with our hair in the game. That sort of like mix of colors, and it's really nice. I really wish they gave the players as many customization options as the NPC. Oh well. What's up, Fury? Is Oris doing coke? Listen. I think so. He's smoking a cigar, drinking some brandy, and I think getting a line ready, yeah. Meanwhile, Anubis is playing cards. Solitaire, apparently. Weirdly enough. I don't know. Or a weird version of poker, but... Coleslaw lesbian. Why so many candles? Why so many candles? These faces above me. No more harm shall ever meet my body. Everyone is standing while here alone I lie, grieving, feigning what must be true when one must die. And so buried under this wreath of leaves I lie solemnly, agelessly, solitarily. Death gone silent once again rushes to my head, though by now I know all comprehension is dead. How I loathe and become accustomed to this grave, to be what I once was, that is all I crave. Translated by Stefano Salsicciao or something. Flattery, really?
Come on, Hans. Flattery, really? Seems a little beneath you.
An overused tactic. agreed. Unnecessary. No, V, this is strictly business. For those who do their work well, praise is a mere restating of the facts.
I didn't expect a face-to-face with the elusive Mr. Hands.
Maybe the one thing I didn't expect, to see the man behind the hollow curtain. The elusive Mr. Hands in the flesh.
Not only did you rescue those clowns in blue, you also managed to eliminate Dodger. Calm, collected, and professional.
That's me,
Bravo.
right there. Thank you.
You have proven to be a person I can trust. Hence my decision to drop the veil and meet in person. A rare occurrence, I assure you. Were I to have more virtuosos like you, I wager I'd have more than Dogtown in my grasp. Dogtown, Pacifica, then I'd line up the rest, snort, and it'd be done. Working with bona fide professionals, positively a treat.
Okay, now? Now what? How is this gonna help you with Hansen?
Gigs you had me do. How will they solve your Hansen sitch?
Take a boxer. He can't knock out his opponent. What then? He goes to work on the body. Once his adversary's stamina wanes, he looks for his opening, connects fists with jaw. I know it may not seem all that clear from where you stand, but the gigs you have completed will allow me to audaciously shift some of the pawns and figures on the chessboard that is Dogtown. Checkmate is but a few moves away.
Aim to undermine Hansen, run him out of D-Town?
Take it you prefer Dogtown with no Hansen at the helm.
Hansen wields much power, greedily so. He's also clever. These traits I tolerate, even value, when occurring in isolation. But all at once, no. Especially not in one who grips an entire district in the palm of his hand. It makes business trying.
I think you spilled some of that liquid.
Interest you in some tea? It's my own blend.
Sure.
Sure, why not?
So, how did this combat zone become Dogtown? Do you know?
A unification war?
Heard this and that. Something to do with the war?
2069. Colonel Hansen led an operation colorfully called Midnight Storm. The objective? To occupy this combat zone and establish an NUSA staging ground in Night City. Soon after, the sides agreed to a ceasefire. Hansen's force was left to fend for itself. Headquarters, the public, everyone feigned ignorance, pretending Hansen and company were never here. But our good colonel decided to put down roots. He declared this combat zone an NUSA territory. In our terms, he carved out an enclave for himself and went from soldier to arms dealer overnight.
Okay.
Marooned he was. 2 weeks for a bullet to reach his brain, everyone thought. But his brain remained intact, and he became a force to be reckoned with. A man whose existence is a threat to many is a dangerous man indeed.
That's a whimsical. Politics couldn't care less, great, but what about our deal? Great, but what about our deal?
It's all well and good chit-chatting, but what about our deal? Did my part, time you did yours.
Ah, indeed. Yes. The Black Sapphire. Hansen's stronghold, guarded by elite soldiers. Military quarters are situated on lower levels, while top floors are a decadent haven for the ultra-rich. The building's blueprint was not easily procured, I should say. Hansen guards his hotel secrets as if they were an embarrassing rectal itch. But given a will, ways are usually found. You help a client of mine, they reciprocate, and I gain latitude. Quid pro quo in full effect. The building plans are yours. I'll even throw in vulnerabilities to watch for, a token of my appreciation. And, though this goes without saying, the data, its source, are completely secure. No one knows you have it. Data leaks, or lack thereof, are the difference between myself and, say, the late Mr. Deshawn.
You know about that, huh?
The Shard. Black sapphire info and blueprints. All nooks and crannies. I trust it's all you need to waltz in and perform your planned pirouettes. Yet a word of caution. Even fully prepared, you'll be marching into a pit full of vipers. Watch your step.
Well, thanks.
Thanks, Hans.
I only hope this won't mark the end of our collaboration. Truth be told, a few new assignments seem imminent.
Let me guess. More local politico gaming?
Activity is abundant in Dogtown, and behind closed doors, plots and schemes. Should change ever occur, as it inevitably must, someone really ought to pave the way for a smooth transition.
Well, I'm looking forward to those new gigs.
Be looking forward to those new gigs then.
You will hear from me soon. This I guarantee you. And V, whatever happens at the Black Sapphire, make sure you come back alive. You're going where local and international politics mix. Strong currents, both.
Make sure to plant my feet firmly then. Later, Hans.
Edgar Rice Burroughs, The Chessmen of Mars. The title. Well, that was a nice, pleasant encounter. Almost too pleasant. I don't know. I don't know if I trust someone that's that nice and pleasant. He's a very cool dude. A very good sense of style. Some nice tea, pleasant words. He's interesting to listen to. I don't know, I don't like it. It's suspicious. He's a suspiciously clean individual. I don't like that. We'll see. I mean, I don't know, maybe he's just, you know, maybe he's just happy that he found someone that gets the job done. Because he has big ambitions. His clothes look like a bathrobe to me. I don't know, I like it. Seems very comfortable with his scarf and everything. The only thing I guess I could see being better with his office would be if the sound from the club didn't get through, because I would find that a little annoying after a few hours, right? Is that Tom Cruise? What the fuck? Okay. That model looks a lot like older Tom Cruise with glasses and, you know. He looks like Tom Cruise in Collateral with glasses. Tropic Thunder Tom Cruise? I haven't seen that one. Ladies. Okay, that is a wild outfit. What the hell? How does that even tape? The answer is always tape. But Yeah. I'm sorry. Are you okay, sir? Is he one of yours?
We should be friends. Close friends.
The entire point of radio is to avoid problems.
What's up, 3V?
You've seen Lizzie Wizzy. Here. You sure you got your hat on straight?
Hard to mistake her for anyone else, don't you think?
Oh yeah, speaking of Lizzie Wizzy,
She came to HH to party
I
the
wonder
other
what
day.
she's been doing.
Right.
I haven't heard of
and
that.
Us cracks were in her posse too, huh? Or did you come down off glitter too quickly and didn't manage
I haven't
to
heard of
catch
that
him?
BD she
Fuck
created.
you and your disbelief. Others seen her too, you know. Ask around.
Yeah, and the NUS president just crashed in Dogtown.
Oh,
Quit
that actually
repeating
happened.
dumb
I saved
tales you
her.
hear on the street, man.
So maybe Lizzie Wizzy was here. Turns out. I actually want to go back in the stadium. See some of the shops again.
Reed, got the data shard from Hans. Our golden ticket into the Black Sapphire.
Perfect. Send it to him. No worries. This connection's secure.
You say so.
Catch. It's on its way.
And reception complete. I'll pass it on to Alex. And as soon as you're ready, join us at the Moth. If I'm not there when you arrive, just wait. Till then.
Good. All right. Few new gigs also that just popped up. Very cool. Yeah, I want to go back to the stadium. Yeah, Credo. I think it looks cool. I love him. Stylistically speaking, I think he's one of my favorite NPCs so far in the game. Like if I were to look like one of the NPCs in the game in my old age, that'd be him.
Faster we raise the scratch.
Yeah, I was expecting something, I don't know, a bit shadier. No, it's just a very nice, clean, proper dude. Also very nice, too nice, suspiciously nice. Couldn't decide if I wanted to go left or right.
Don't worry, easy as pie. I'll get you a list of tools and show.
What's up, Cormid? Man, this place is cool. I've been missing, like, this is the first place we explored in the DLC, right? Because that's where we arrived. I really felt like this would be a hub of some sort, and that we were gonna spend a lot of time in here, and it ended up just being the intro, right? I really expected it to be sort of the center of the sort of DLC, but yeah. Yo, Current, thank you for gifting a sub to 3V. I appreciate that. 197. Oh, well, 900 and 100. Not 900. 198 with this one to Cormorant. Thank you so much, Current. I appreciate the support. And 3V and Current, you will both be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that, Current. Thank you. Hey, nerds.
O, witamy ponownie. Co będzie dla ciebie?
What you got? Anything new? Yeah, projection shards. That'd be like 40K for all of it.
Right down to the grid myself.
Yeah, there's just nothing here. I'm still sort of expecting that Vis-À-Vis thing to lead into something, but hasn't yet. Where's that lady that was here? What was her name? Imogen? Yeah, where's Imogen? I think that's where we popped in, right? Yeah, it came through here.
Hey, how's business? Managed to solve your rat problem?
Rats. Oh, yeah, rats. South itself.
Let's get out. I wanted to see if there was anything valuable here, but it doesn't look like it. Oh shit, the random clothes machine. I forgot about that. Aw. Come on, give me something good. Come on, give me something. Whatever. What a waste. Minus 6K, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not that much, but it's a lot of burritos. Is it though? Isn't it like 500? Oh, I mean, 500 burritos is quite a bit, but... No, wait. Yes. No, I want a burrito. Yeah, I could go for some Mexican food or something right now. Did you fall? Are you okay, kid? Oh, well, seems alright. Kids are resilient. Oh.
There's a job, V. A journalist, Bree Whitney, has fled into Dogtown. I need you to look after her.
Do I look like a nanny to you? What's the gig exactly?
She fled. Means I gotta keep her tucked away?
No. Bree has a lead. You're to help her complete her investigation. There's a corp on her tail, as she put it. That is all she said. Miss Whitney seems to have some minor trust issues.
Sounds more like paranoia.
Huh. Think she actually dug something up, or is it just garden variety paranoia?
One doesn't exclude the other. Besides, I wouldn't call discretion paranoia. It's a safety measure.
Fair enough.
The reason, I would contend, why the client has yet to provide a rendezvous point. You'll go to her apartment first, on Skyline West. You're to collect an electronic access card. And no, do not say, this card, what's it open? I simply don't know. Contact me once this is sorted. You'll learn more details then.
"18 Skyline West, 5th floor, last door on the right. Cards in a safe box under a bamboo plant. Write me, please, once you have it." Got it. Is that nearby? Is that why I got contacted? Or... Oh, that's all the way out there. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool that the DLC has stuff that literally sends you outside. I mean, it makes sense. It said she fled Night City, but yeah. Ooh. I don't know if I want to do that now or... A media for whom, until recently, writing for Scream Sheets was her bread and butter. She always wanted something more from life. Finally stumbled across a serious story, and although it got red hot, she decided not to let it go. Now she's rummaging through corp closets for skeletons, a lucrative commodity in Night City that could either earn you stacks and more commonly a bullet to the head. Bree's paranoid and stressed, but that's hardly surprising given the circumstances. Knows what she wants and intends to achieve it regardless of the price. She's secretive and careful with her words, saving them instead for her articles. It's my favorite Mexican food. I don't know, actually. I rarely get Mexican food. I haven't had Mexican food enough to know what's my favorite, I think. Probably tacos. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, enchiladas are good. Burritos are good. Everything's good. It's just food. Listen, it's all the same in different shapes and forms, but it's pretty much always the same thing. It's missing the same ingredients in a different way. Hey, thanks, Desmond. Konnichiwa. Love it. No, you don't like food, JC. You like eating. If you liked food, you'd have opinions about them. Yeah, and that's totally fine, I mean. I just gave you a food opinion. Red or green, I'm not picky. Your opinion is barely an opinion. Why would I expect the streamer to read? I saw your different, your other message. It doesn't support my point though, so I'm ignoring it. Whoops. Sorry. Also, you said your favorite food is enchiladas. That doesn't mean much. I'm waiting for you to have a strong opinion, like this is disgusting and I'm never eating it. Stuff like that, right? Like actual food opinions, you know? Not just like, oh well, I would eat any Mexican food, but enchiladas are, you know, better. Oh, I think I'm not supposed to drive in there. You're parked in front of my apartment. You have a real opinion, it has to be negative. Awesome take. Yeah, I think so actually. I think you need to be able to hate some things. Otherwise it's just like, you say your favorite food is enchiladas, but that doesn't mean much. You like everything anyway. Because you don't like food, you like eating. Right? What's up, Kagaj? Hot take, potatoes are overrated. I think potatoes, it really depends how you prepare them, right? It can be the most bland, uninteresting thing, or it can just be amazing on its own. Anybody know why the resolution is 936p? Because it's a very good compromise for higher picture quality. So basically most people are gonna watch on a 1080 monitor still, right? And so having the chat and the actual stream on the picture, the actual size of the stream is gonna be roughly 930 or something, right? So it's big enough to have like the maximum resolution for how big the actual screen is on your monitor. And then you add 8K bitrate on top of that, meaning more bitrate per pixel, which means you get a very well-defined picture, right? Without too much artifacting. If you go 1080, you get a bit more like clarity on the picture, but the bitrate suffers from it, right? And it's, again, it's only gonna affect people who have like 4K displays or people who watch full screen, right? Most people are still in 1080 and, you know, they're watching a stream that is not bigger than 936 on the screen. So you get like the optimal, basically the optimal rate of, you know, it's a bit more complex than that at the end of it all, but that's sort of the thought process that meant initially people streamed in 936. Like people who, you know, were sort of trying to maximize their bitrate. Now these days you can, you know, you can stream in 1080 and a lot of people are starting to get 4K displays, so streaming in 1080 is probably better. But I don't know, I'm sticking with 936 right now. I do feel like it's a nice compromise. Nobody's ever complained about my picture quality, so I'm thinking it's fine.
This is bullshit.
What? Okay, that dude just barged in front of me to say it was bullshit and then went back. Thanks. I like barbecue, but do not like sweet barbecue sauce. Also do not like barbecue flavored products, chips, etc. Well, there you go. Oh. See, instead of saying I like food every time and literally providing nothing to the conversation, maybe you should participate in ways like that a lot more, JC, right? Have stronger opinions on things. That'd be fantastic. Basically, I'm just trying to push you to renew your material and not just say I like food all the time. You know. Yeah, Kagaj. Yeah, I don't know. I think potatoes. Yeah, listen, a bland sort of boiled potato, for instance, on its own, I don't find that particularly excellent. But you can, you know, you can cover it with, I don't know. Some condiments or sour cream, or use it as a side with a nice meal and some sauce or whatever, and then it becomes a nice complement, right? It's a nice neutral sort of ground for the whatever condiment and whatever you're using. But yeah, if you and suddenly you fry it, and then it's magnificent on its own, just with a bit of salt, right? Like potatoes are very versatile. I agree with Emmy there. It's great. Love potatoes. They're a very useful food item. Well, yeah, and that's just fine, high speed. You know why it's fine? Because you're not JC, and you don't repeat the same line over and over for 2 years. That's why JC is not allowed to just say, I like food. I want more opinions from JC. If you're not JC, you're fine. You can have whatever non-opinion about food that you want. Yeah, JC gets the special treatment. Listen, after 2 years of seeing that dude say the same 5 lines in every fucking chat I see him in, I want more material from him. You don't actually want more opinions from me, you just want me to shut the fuck up? That is a very uncharitable way of looking at the situation. I wouldn't say it's completely wrong, right? But it's very uncharitable anyway. Listen, I wouldn't want you to shut up if you gave stronger opinions. And not just, I like food, put some parm on it. There is no spoon, what's the other one that you're always using? Like, there's something nice about consistency. I like consistency. We like routines and rituals and you know, all of that is fine. But man, having opinions once in a while. Have an opinion once in a while. It's good for you. Be mad at things. And yes, Parmesan is fine. It's absolutely fine. Again, has nothing to do with the actual content of the words. Although I have not tried what JC is always saying, which is putting parm on popcorn. Which, I don't know. I don't see why it wouldn't be good, but it's still weird to me. Yeah. Basically, JC's big thing is you have like warm popcorn, right? Just as it's prepared, and then you just put some grated parm on it. I don't know, I mean, it doesn't sound bad. I don't know why it would, right? I hate popcorn that isn't sweet. Oh, Risa, why would you say something like that? But see, that's great. That's a food opinion, right? I appreciate that. Thank you, Risa, for showing the way. That's how you do. Condensed milk on popcorn? Okay, now, okay, hold on. See, you've crossed the line immediately. Like, so, I do like condensed milk. When I was younger, I would take like a you know, a tube of condensed milk, and I would literally like just, you know, get that thing down. Beautiful, loved it, delicious. But on popcorn, really? Yeah. The condensed milk is basically like sweetened milk paste, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's great. Love it. You can spread that on toast or whatever, or just, you know, it's delicious. Yeah. In every cinema in Brazil? Really? On popcorn? That's insane. I mean, I'm very much partisan of salted popcorn, right? I'm not too fond of sweet popcorn. Like chocolate popcorn and all that shit, not for me. Yeah. But I mean, I'm intrigued now, I will say. Like, condensed milk on popcorn, it's kind of make me want to try. You know. Yeah, I'm trying to, I'm sort of trying to imagine what the taste is like by combining the memory of the flavors in my mind, but it doesn't work. barely gonna make it in there.
Ah, shit!
V, what's wrong? Come on.
It's fine.
Come on.
I'm alright.
Hold me, Idris Elba. Help me up. Oh. Narrator, turns out he wasn't fine.
Sit down. How can I help?
Really? Starting to get used to it.
This the relic?
It is the relic. Idris Elba, my hero. He's a very handsome lad. What's up, Kimmy? I'm glad I came in here eating already because I would have bought popcorn. I mean, you still can.
All good?
I want to climb Idris Elba like a mountain. Wait, do you want to pierce his skin with like a pick? And then plant a flag in his head? Like, I don't think that's the expression you want, Kimmy, right there. The only people using that expression have never climbed a mountain. Because that is not how it works. I know what you're trying to say, Kimmy. I'm just saying it is a very poor metaphor for it. It's a terrible euphemism, and you should find a new one. I live in New Zealand. What do you take me for? Maybe she wants to boulder instead? I still don't see it. I think the you know... Yeah, exactly. There you go, Kimmy. Like a horse. Or a pony or whatever. And there you go. That's a very much better euphemism. It lacks in originality, but at least it makes sense.
All good?
All good, Idris. We're discussing women wanting to ride you. They hid likes on Twitter, so I can't be an obsessive stalker anymore? Wait, what? You can't like on Twitter anymore? Or do they just hide the totals? You can like, but it doesn't show? What's the point? I wonder. Was Elon Musk tired of getting ratioed by everyone?
V.
Tip never fades away. The count's gone. Or you can't see the list of people liking. Right. But so, if someone likes your tweet, you don't see that anymore either? Prefer slightly overcooked pasta. Yeah, no. I like my pasta just al dente, it's fine. The music is really cool here. If it wasn't for the relic sound, I could sit there like for an hour just talking about whatever. Food, I guess. My favorite pasta? It's all pasta, it all tastes the same. It doesn't though, right? Like that's the weird thing. It's all pasta and it should taste the same, but it doesn't for some reason. I don't understand how that works. Like even the same brand, right? Like you take the same brand of pasta and just having different shapes makes it feel different for some reason. I don't know, I think, yeah, spaghetti is great. A good spaghetti. Bolognese, carbonara, any of spaghetti is always good. Oh, do you include like actual dishes like tortellini? Because for me, tortellini is not like pasta, right? It's like a more elaborate dish. It's like cannelloni or lasagna, right? If you include that, I think, I don't know, I like cannellonis a lot. Radiatore. Oh, are those? Yeah. Okay, that look like a radiator, of course. Yeah. Those are nice. Yeah.
V.
Gnocchi with ricotta sauce and spinach. Yeah, that's pretty good. Isn't gnocchi a pasta though? Isn't it made out of a different sort of like the preparation is different? I had a feeling for a second that gnocchis were made with potato stuff, but am I correct there or am I completely wrong? Dino nuggies are better than regular nuggies. I haven't had Dino nuggies in forever. Potato flour, I don't know. But yeah, ricotta is delicious. You know, that's ricotta is what makes lasagna so good, right? I feel. Otherwise, it's just a tomato and ground beef sauce, right? Gnocchis do contain potatoes. Yeah, ricotta is delicious. Yeah. I wouldn't go as far as cheesy and say it's my favorite cheese. Like cheesy, I think notoriously mentions ricotta as her favorite cheese, but it's definitely a good one. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner after the stream. Probably some noodles again.
All good?
Teriyaki ramen or something. Get a chance to try some caramella. It's like a Gouda parm mix. Ooh, that actually sounds good, yeah. I like Gouda just fine. Now, Gouda parm mix? That sounds weird. I mean, in theory, it's two cheeses that are very, very different, right? So I can't really imagine what it tastes like, but yeah, my favorite cheese for me by far is a nice aged Gruyere, like an authentic aged Gruyere. Locally sourced, of course, because I'm lucky enough to be there, right? So, but yeah, that's my favorite one. It's so different. Like if you never had like a real aged Gruyere, you cannot imagine how different it is from like your typical Gruyere you can find in the store.
All good?
It's so dry, and like when you cut it, you can almost see like the little flakes like breaking off of the surface, almost like a parm, right? In texture, like you know, almost see like the little slices breaking off, but a little less granular than a parm. And then you have all these little, like, sort of bits of salt in there that you can still see, like the little white little dots of salt. That sometimes when you dig into it, it like almost crunches. It's a nice aged Gruyere is hard to beat. Like, it's so complex and textured and delicious. I miss wine and cheese nights.
All good?
I'm not too huge on wine, but under the right circumstances, with a nice cheese board or whatever, it could be nice, yeah. Alright. There's the relic. It's killing me. Long story, what else? Man, the music here is really fucking cool. This may be one of my favorite sort of tracks I've heard in the game yet, in terms of like ambient ones. I maybe drink too much wine. For some reason, I'm not surprised.
V.
Thanks. I mean, I'm not saying it like, you know, I'm not being judgmental or anything. I'm just saying, based on what I know and in what you're telling me and what I'm seeing, I'm just like, you know what? It makes sense. It's like me saying I play too much video games. Obviously. it's yes. This is the least surprising thing you'll ever hear about me. There's a lot of surprising things you could hear about me. The fact that I'm playing too much video game isn't one of them. How is the conversation about what wet chicken is going on for like 13 minutes? Sometimes you guys are blowing my mind with how long you can drag a conversation that should literally be 2 sentences. One question, okay. One reply, fair enough, and that's it, right? No, 13 minutes of defining what wet chicken is. This surprises you? Yes! It's blowing my mind. I can't stand it. Pot, kettle, all that? I don't know, Raf. I think it's a little different. No, but that's the thing though, Fishboy. It's not a rabbit hole. It doesn't... There's nothing added after the first reply, right? It's rewriting the same sentence over and over with different words to say the same thing. I love chicken with pasta. Let's combine the conversations. I've never been a fan of that. Yeah, chicken sauce with pasta, not for me. Yeah. I'm trying to think if, outside of like ground beef, you know, like meatballs, ground beef, if there's anything else that I enjoy with pasta as a meat. Oh, when I was a kid, I liked taking like sausage and cutting like little bits of sausages and grill them and then put that in pasta. But that was a bit because like I was too lazy to make like a proper sauce, right? And so cutting sausages in little bits and grilling them was easy.
V.
I don't know how else to describe. Well, that's the thing, though. That you don't have to, right? Like it's slimy chicken. Oh, okay. End of conversation. 5 seconds, literally. That's all that topic of conversation, you know, deserved. Yes, slimy chicken exists, and it's disgusting. There's nothing to talk about. You want chicken to be juicy. That's it. Or dry, depending on your taste, I guess. But slimy? No, never.
V.
What's up, Noger? Sausage and pasta dish, mushroom, onions, peas, parmesan, and various spices. Love onion, love mushrooms. A nice mushroom and onion sauce is amazing. You can go a long way with that. JC does not like mushrooms, so we don't get to have it often. That's unfortunate, JC. I mean, you can make yourself mushroom dishes when she's out or not here or whatever, right?
All good?
Every time she goes out, you take that opportunity and prepare a mushroom dish. Right? That will require knowledge on how to cook. Hey, you have to start somewhere. Everyone did, including Madame JC. Right? At some point, she started trying when she didn't know how to, and eventually you learn. Honestly, in this day and age, there's no excuse. You literally can see a step-by-step video on YouTube that will go over like literally every detail, and you just replicate this thing you see on the screen, and it leads to a good meal. Laziness, well, sure, but lazy is never really an excuse. It's an explanation, right? And, you know, one that I'm very familiar with, but I'm just saying it's not really an excuse, right? Back before the days of the internet, you could use... there was a lot of excuses to not know how to cook, right? Like, my parents never taught me, or I never went to school for it, even if you go back into the 50s or whatever. Like, you know, my parents never taught me, or I wasn't, you know, never in a social situation where I needed to learn how to cook or whatever. There are a lot of excuses, right? Reasons. But these days with YouTube, it's all there. Yeah, same, Kimmy. Yeah, I haven't been properly cooking for over a year at this point. Outside of very few exceptions. Yeah, hardcore. There's a few like rare mushrooms that I like as like a dipping item, right? Like you get little carrot sticks and whatever, and you get like those little nice, very clean white mushrooms. Those are pretty good. I love to eat olives. Yeah, no, olives is amazing. I've been loving olives my entire life. Especially anchovies-filled olives. That's one of my guilty pleasures. Yeah, stuffed, anchovy-stuffed olives. Delicious. I said I could, but I do. I can eat a whole can of that by myself. I just take the whole can, you know, get the water out, like the liquid out, put that in a bowl and just snack on that. Delicious. Green or black olives? I like both just fine, I think. Different. Like, obviously, if you want like stuffed olives, you take the green ones because they're a bit tamer in taste by themselves. So like, you know, if I'm gonna just eat an olive with nothing else, then the black one's better. But stuffed green olives are delicious. Did you know that black olives and green olives are actually the same? Except the black ones have oxidized or something, like over time. And to produce them, apparently they spray like a metallic solution on them to accelerate the process of turning them black. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, apparently, unless I've been misinformed, but I remember watching a documentary about that. They're actually the same except oxidized, yeah. I have no idea what that has to do with olives, Kimmy, but deal with it. Basic white mushrooms, yeah. Portobello, cremini. Yeah, again, I much prefer mushroom like sautéed or cooked in a sauce or whatever. Yeah, or good. Finely diced mushrooms and used as a substitute for ground beef can be delicious. If you're making like wraps or, you know, filled tomatoes or stuffed tomatoes or something, and you don't want meat, you use mushrooms, like finely diced mushrooms instead of the beef, and it's delicious. You gotta over-season it a little bit, but... Black olives on pizza? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I'm absolutely ordering a pizza on Saturday. There's a wrestling show on Saturday that we're watching with Nasrallah, so I'm gonna order pizza. I think I'm gonna go with 4 cheeses with extra anchovies and olives. It's gonna be delicious. I can't wait.
All good?
All good, Idris. Talking about food. Sorry, Solomon Reed. I should, you know. Alright. This is the relic. Long story or it's killing me. I think I'm gonna go with it's killing me.
Gets worse every day. Time I have left's evaporating quick.
You experience them often? These attacks?
Don't really keep count, but never know if the next one won't be my last.
Very nice use of dynamic music there.
Rough. No shit. That's breathing down my neck, always.
I know what that feels like.
Nice. Okay, that Visually, this is kind of amazing. Look at his eyes and just like the overall posture. They've done such a good job with the animations in this game. Oh yeah, encore, nice, nice. Yeah, thankfully here, well, thankfully, in Switzerland here you just get like, you know, you just order the pizza with a whole bunch of toppings and it's, you know, it's the same price, right? You just pay for the whole thing. It's not like you pay for the base and then you add extra ingredients in it, more expensive and more expensive. You can add like extras, of course, but yeah, most of the time you just the flat price for a specific combination. Then again, pizza is so expensive here. Like my typical order is like with the delivery and everything, 30 bucks, which is insane, but that's Switzerland for you, I guess. And that's like one somewhat large pizza, right? But definitely like a one-person size, right? I know what it feels like. Being a dead man walking? Question mark.
Being a dead man walking?
Exactly. I never talked about this, you know. I should be saying they tried to kill me, but sometimes it feels like they actually succeeded.
Interesting. Ooh, the artifacting has stopped. Nice. We get to enjoy the music now. That's an interesting concept. I'm not sure if that's exactly where it's gonna go, like with his line of thought, but the idea that you've been in the target like of a big corp or whatever, and they try to kill you, but then you have to it changes your life entirely, and you have to stay low and protect yourself to the point that it doesn't really matter that they didn't kill you. It's like your life is pretty much over anyway, right? Last pizza I ordered was 12 bucks and I get 3 meals out of it. That's insane. No, like the cheapest pizza you could get here would be like a margarita, right? Like just a basic cheese and tomato sauce or whatever pizza, right? The most basic one. You would probably pay 20 bucks anyway for that. Maybe 18 in certain places. But like that would be you would not get more than 2 meals out of it, even if you eat a little, right? If you're a big eater like me, you probably get 1 meal. If you're, you know, if you're someone who doesn't eat too much, maybe get 2 meals out of it, but that's it, max. Yeah, things are really, really expensive around here. And unfortunately, not just ordering out, like even like grocery, you know, my grocery runs are getting more expensive as well, which is scary, but what can you do? $60-ish? Well, yeah, but that's like weird money you get down there, right? Or do you mean USD? Have you converted for USD yet already, Kimi? Because otherwise that's like, what, 40 bucks? Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's 37 USD. That's ridiculous. That's like 30 Swiss bucks. Swiss francs. Yeah. That is actually 30, yeah. That's why we convert to USD, you know, to have a standard, I guess. You can sit down and eat a whole 14-inch pizza. If I knew what an inch was, I could answer that. Hold on. 14 inches in centimeters. 35 centimeters. Let me check what size are the pizzas that I'm ordering typically. Right, there it is. Hold on, almost there. Switzerland #1 on the Big Macs index, I know. I'm so happy to be living here. Okay, so 33 in inches. Okay, 13 inches are the pizzas I typically order. That's the regular size in my typical delivery place. And yeah, I absolutely demolish them in one sitting. And I can typically go for like, you know, I could get a dessert and be fine. I can eat a lot if I want to. I try not to because I don't want to balloon up, but yeah. I'm a big eater. Right, JC. Well, okay, so a typical pizza for me, like a 35 buck, like a 30 bucks pizza. USD for me would be between medium and large. Yeah, so 3 times the price, right, roughly? Yay for living in a country with one of the strongest world's economy and high salaries when you don't actually work there. It's great. Love it. Fourteen inches is typical Domino's large. Yeah, I mean, you know, 1 inch difference can... It doesn't feel like much when it comes to pizza. 1 inch difference doesn't... It doesn't look like it means much, but when you think about the surface area, it actually adds quite a lot, right? What's up, Therma? How are you doing today? Yeah, Fish Boy. Yeah, I don't know. Someone made the math, I'm sure, but like I wonder if going from 13 to 14 inches, what actual percentage more pizza you get, surface area. It's probably something like surprisingly big, like 20% or something. There's a lot more pizza. Yeah, JC. I've been really enjoying the background music there. There's a few of those things, you know, like sometimes in games where you have those spots where the ambient music just lets you comfortably sit there and you just enjoy it. And I always love when there's a moment like that in games. I would share with roommates? That doesn't count then. I asked ChatGPT because I'm lazy. We're pretty close. 14-inch pizza is 16% bigger than a 13-inch pizza. There you go. Going from 13 inches to 14 inches leads to 16% more pleasure, as confirmed by ChatGPT. Happened a lot in The Witcher 3. Just stop and enjoy the scenery and music. Alright, Reed. Care to explain?
Tell me more.
Ambush. Attempt on my life 7 years back.
Yeah, you said. What exactly happened there, Reed?
I landed in the ICU, where I waited for some Arasaka goon to come finish me off. I was betrayed by our people, the FIA. I say betrayed, but I was sold out. Part of a deal. A peace offering. My head on a silver platter. All for a ceasefire. Peace comes at a price. Someone's always got to pay it. Come on, I want to show you something.
Look at the size of that man, by the way. Holy crap. He's built like a fucking truck.
Let's go, V.
I don't know if that's true to life. How well built is Idris Elba these days? I feel like he's a little, you know, slimmer, but... I mean, he's a tall and big dude, but...
Let's go, V.
He's maybe not that big. I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen him in anything where he was, like, actually built like that. Like I said, like, the most prominent thing I've seen him in was probably The Office, and he was clearly not having, like, a physical role, so, yeah. And I don't remember how big he was in Pacific Rim, so...
Let's go, V.
I'm sitting here making circular area calculations like an idiot. I mean, hey, it's good to get the old brain going, right? Idris Elba found online. Okay, well, I mean, hey, he is well built, but he's not that big. He's not as big as he is in the game, that's for sure. Like especially like the shoulder sort of frame area and all that, right? Like there's a between that picture and the man in the video game there's a good 50 pounds of muscle difference.
Let's go, V.
So they tried to kill you and you're still working for them?
Hang on. They set you up. Yet here you are working for him again.
Even deep wounds stop hurting eventually. Scar over. A few years on, they're just an itch. Let's go.
I feel like I'm seeing him this big in a movie before. Maybe the MCU days. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, like, this frame he has on in the game right now, like, he looks as big as Randy Orton. Like, who's a, like, professional wrestler. That's the kind of size he has, right?
Let's write down.
Where are we headed?
On a little trip down memory lane. To see some old junk.
Okay. I mean, look at those arms. Jesus. I need to hit the gym again. I want to get big and strong again. I'm pretty sure I've consulted that shit already. Yeah. Got a smile for the scanner. Oh, you want me to hit the button, even though you're the one that's leading me somewhere. Fair enough.
I still can't believe Alex decided the best place for a bar was right over our old safe house. She's always had a twisted sense of humor.
Where's she at? Waiting downstairs?
She's finishing up recon in town. We should make ourselves at home till she gets back. Been dark for 7 years, this place. Let's brighten things up again.
I was gonna say I like the red lighting, but oh shit, would you look at that?
The end of any war is never pretty. Both sides race to tie up loose ends. A car bomb blew up one of my crew. Another was poisoned. A third got shot in the back of the head while buying a pack of smokes. A couple others just vanished without a trace. Every night we waited for Arasaka agents to come finish us off. I had to make a choice.
Cool.
I chose to dig our heels in. I thought we still had a fighting chance.
Oh man, did you see that little animation of him like
It was bold.
hitting the bar twice? That was cool.
A mix of both. Maybe I just didn't know how to walk away, let it rest. Or maybe I don't know how to lose. Either way, we managed to save a few more agents. The price for that was yours truly.
They really have done a great job at with those scenes, like those sort of narrative little cutscenes and all. It's really, really well done. Ooh, guns. Always forget it was in the Marvel movies. Yeah, I mean, me too. I've seen all of the, you know, Infinity Saga or whatever they call it, and I did not remember it was in there. at all. Now that you guys have mentioned it, I remember, right? I like, oh, I can sort of remember what he looked like, but yeah. Say what you want, but they betrayed you. Tragic story. Sounds like you brought it on yourself. I mean,
Tragic story, that.
Well, I wrote it myself. You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences. Funny. Out of everyone, it was Songbird they asked to pull the trigger.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, that just gave me goosebumps right there. What the fuck? She tried to shoot you?
Pull the trigger, as in literally took out her iron and shot you.
Not personally, but she unlocked the door for those who came and did.
I see. Huh.
I was leaving the city, heading home. Songbird was still here, in this very room, in fact. She was guiding me on comms, led me straight into a trap. Neutralizing me. Her last assignment in Night City. Then she got a ticket home.
That's heavy. Holy crap. Yet you're now trying to save her.
And you're now trying to save her. Why?
Because it's the right thing to do.
Man of honor.
I had plenty of time to examine
Man
this
of
under
principle.
a microscope. Under focus, some things sharpen, others blur. But there comes a point when you just cut through the bullshit and see what's in front of you. Songbird is still my people, and nothing can change that.
Fuck, Reed.
Now, Myers is a whole nother story. But Songbird, no. I got nothing against her.
What's up with Myers?
So why Myers?
I miss anything?
Oh.
Some reminiscing. So good. Let's get this show going. I checked up on Slider's contention. Fucking had it right, it turns out. I dove into old mission files wherever Somi was involved. They were buried deep, near impossible to access, even with my clearance. Each and every one, the Blackwall. All authorizations, mission orders, personally signed by one person. Rosalind Myers.
Wouldn't want to be in her shoes if that shit floats to the top.
The NUS is a small country governed by a woman with highly ambitious goals. Sometimes those ambitions went out of reason. But that's not something we need to pour over now. Alex, what do you have for us?
A little of this, little of that. We'll plan in a sec. Say, V. Like playing fancy dress up?
Yeah? I've been looking for a black suit. For a long time. Actually. I don't mind it.
Of course. Who doesn't?
Then you'll like what I whipped up. Managed to learn that some pop megastar is gonna grace the party with a show.
Oh.
Guest list? Expect everybody who's anybody. That includes you. Gonna don fancy outfits and rub shoulders with VIPs. Be warned though, fancy doesn't mean easy. Ready for the deets, V?
Okay, that sounds awesome. Is Lizzie Weezy gonna throw a party and we're invited? Sign me up. I don't even care about the mission. I just want to go to a party.
What's with you? Ready or not?
Ready or not, here I come. Alright, let me have him.
Let me hear him.
Black Sapphire, the most heavily guarded place in Dogtown. Doesn't mean security's airtight, though. V, you're gonna enter through a flooded tunnel system. Got a top-of-the-line diving suit, ought to fit you snug as a glove. Water's maybe a little super toxic. So yeah, be careful.
Okay, what about Reed?
What about Reed?
Was just about to mention, he'll be there too, of course. Already know what the hotel looks like. Really, really hard to miss. Flooded tunnels here. That's your way inside. Now focus. You'll reach a terminal at the end. Jack in and breach the cams, giving Reed his window to slip into the building. You'll take different elevators up. Here. Saul will open a passage to his side. Before you ask, yeah, it's the only way.
Fair enough.
Area could be heavily guarded, so you'll have to be on your tippy toes. Couldn't get clean intel, so you'll just have to be creative. Improvise. You're gonna meet here. Soon as you meet up, you'll doll up like it's prom night and go to the ball. That's where you'll rendezvous with Songbird. All clear?
How do we get inside again?
Okay. How we getting in again?
You're swimming in through flooded tunnels. Reed'll take the high road after you let him inside. Sound good?
I love the idea of, you know, she just explained all the briefing with all the pictures, and as soon as it's over, you're like, wait, how do we do this again? I'm inspiring confidence right now as a, you know, special agent.
Remind me, how do I get Reed in?
You'll swim to the other side, find the terminal, jack in, breach the cams, locate Reed, and crack a door.
Or intelligence
Then you'll
dialogue,
take
yeah.
Elevators up, Reed will open a path to his side. You'll then sneak past the guards and stroll into the party like NC royalty. Seared all that into your brain?
Sure, all clear.
Yup.
That was a very sarcastic yup.
Okay, let's talk gear. Take your time. Grab anything you think might be useful.
Oh.
A surprise awaits you in the box.
Oh, dude, it better be a fucking black suit. Saggy Active, ZKIA, XXX, XXX. Orange, I'm assuming that's Reed. Orange Active, Slider, MIA, Uma, MIA, Ladybug, KIA. Yeah, JC, I mean, sometimes, hey, listen, I've been in more than one situations in my life where you just zone out because you're tired or whatever. Be honest. Yeah, sorry, I zoned out. I wasn't paying attention. Can you repeat, please? There's no point in pretending you got it and then, you know, everything's fucked up, right? Obviously, ideally, you would have been paying attention from the get-go and, you know, you're saving time for people not to have to repeat themselves, but when that doesn't work, be honest. I like to look someone in the eye while they're talking and then tell them I wasn't listening at all. I am not surprised you like doing that. And I mean that in the most judgmental way possible, Credo. What's up, 60 watt? Yes, yes. Indeed. You could watch the Phantom Liberty cinematic trailer without spoiler if you wanted.
B.
Oh, that's good to know. I don't want to watch a trailer for a game that I'm playing though, but always thinks highly of his viewers, just a few of them. Wait, that's a lot of things. Holy crap. Swiss cheese. Small weapon case or... Oh, tactical diving suit. Excellent. I'm very used to diving, actually, thanks to Judy. Nice.
A surprise awaits you in the box.
Just have the base game. Does the expansion add a ton of stuff? I can't buy it till I get paid, but it is a must-have. So I can't tell you how long the DLC story is because I'm currently doing it, so I don't know. But so far, there's already been quite a bit of content. Now, based on what I can tell from my experience, I feel like the DLC has quite a bit of content in it, like side gigs, characters, a nice area. Probably add some other content. I don't think you need it right away. Like, you can start playing the game. You can probably start playing the game as is, and then add the DLC later once you know, if you feel like doing it, right?
V.
But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the DLC gets on sale every so often, so you could wait for a sale, right, if you want to save some money. But yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, so far I think, you know, I have issues with the DLC as opposed to the main game. With some of the systems that they've added and how the loop feels and sort of the more gamey elements to it. But overall, I think it's good. I think the story is amazing. I mean, the characters are great. Music's great. I would recommend. Dove for 30 minutes and passed out. I'm very used to diving. You should work in marketing. People tell me that all the time, too. I'm very good at spinning things in the way I want it.
You in the box.
I should... Credo should find me a job. I'm pretty sure I would be good at turning information into, you know, whatever my employer needs it to be. Yeah, the current plan for the next game is Subnautica. There is maybe an idea of putting Firewatch in between the two of them, but I'm slowly thinking that I'm gonna go straight to Subnautica. I'm just very excited to play it. And I was thinking of, especially since we're gonna play Subnautica with an hardcore-ish permadeath mode, right? If we lose the run, then I can like sneak in a little short game in between and then go back to Subnautica. If I want to keep playing it, right? So maybe, I don't know, maybe that could be a way to do it. We'll see. Yeah, the next big one's going to be Subnautica. Have I played other CDPR games? I've played all the Witcher games. I never finished a single one of them, and I don't really like any of them. I didn't have a good time with any of the Witcher games, but I've tried them all, yeah. Yeah, Credo. Yeah, I mean, you know, everyone has a different experience with it. I know a lot of people who enjoyed Starfield, but in my opinion, you should save your money on this one. Yeah. But again, what do I know? Text. I'm not sure what.
A surprise
means,
awaits you in the box.
Technica? No. No. So I know in Tarkov there's like a store that's called Techno, and I think it's... It reads differently, I think, but I'm not sure. Anyway, what's in there? Ooh. I get a special agent gun. Look at that, with a silencer.
Is he, Ryan?
Sure is. Her Majesty's been itching to return to active duty.
It'd be an honor.
Nice, yeah, because clearly my current main gun cannot be used with a silencer, so... Ooh. Okay, let's look at it. Is it an... Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. No. There, no. It has to be a fucking iconic weapon. Oh, there it is. Her Majesty. While optical camo is active, the weapon's shot gain perfect accuracy, guaranteed headshot crits, along with increased damage. As if that weren't enough, it comes with a unique silencer. Okay, is it better or worse than my current silent gun? Is the big question. Shame damage. Better reload speed, less effective range, less weapon handling, but better headshot damage modifier. Okay, that's cool. Oh shit, I wanted to look at it. God damn it, video game. I actually wanted to try it out. We could put a scope on it, but I don't think I will. Diablo 4 worth returning to? Apparently it's a pretty good place right now, even for people who haven't been enjoying it at the start. A lot of people like the current season. Because our friend of the channel, Captain Dax, has saved the game. Let me rephrase. Our friend of the channel, Captain Dax, has saved the gaming industry as a whole, once again. Thanks to his efforts on this season of Diablo. So... single-handedly saved gaming, yes. Thank you again, Captain Dax, for that. All hail Captain Dax. Listen, I gave him so much shit when I was playing Diablo 4 for a few days on the channel, and you know, all my feelings about... listen, I love Diablo 4. I actually had a really good time playing through the leveling experience and the story and all that. But I remember spending a lot of time getting over all the things I had issues with while he was sitting there having to listen to me yap for an hour. It's only fair after we had a headline saying one of the patches was the worst patch in video game history. That is not sensationalized at all, right? That seems like totally fair. That seems like a fair assessment. You know, like a scientifically proven assessment. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed playing Diablo 4. Yeah. I thought the story and leveling experience was really good. It had a nice dark atmosphere that reminded me a little bit of the first Diablo, which I enjoyed. I thought the story was decent. The cutscenes, one of the best cutscenes I've ever seen in a video game. Like the big cutscene with Lilith and... what's his name? Inarius, I think. That cutscene was like absolutely mind-blowing to me. And yeah, a lot of... I don't know, I had a good time. I did not care much for the end game at that point, I will say, but I wasn't playing Diablo at the time for the end game. I was playing it because I wanted to go through the story and have that experience. With Diablo, for me, it's always like that. I just want to play the leveling and the story. And then, usually, by the time I get there, you know how slow I play games, right? By the time I get there, I'm usually done with that session of Diablo. So I put it to the side, and then a few years later, down the line, I come back to it, and then I get interested in the end game, right? So it usually, you know, I didn't care that the end game hadn't, you know, I was not expecting the end game to have a lot of stuff on release. That's unreasonable for a game that's has like a timeline that's going to be over a decade or something, right? Obviously, they're going to take their time and add stuff to it, and, you know, you don't expect the first version of the game coming out to have like prodigious like end game. Like, that would be unreasonable. None of them did that, not even Diablo 2, right? Like, the end game in Diablo 2 was literally inexistent when the game first came out. So, but yeah, then later on you come back to the game, and there's a whole bunch of you know, of end game stuff, and then it's good. So I'd much rather play PoE still. Yeah, that's fair. For me, PoE is too overwhelming. There's too much stuff. It requires too much brain power. When I play something like Diablo, I sort of want to be able to tune out a little bit and just, you know. But I get why people enjoy PoE. There's a lot of complexity and layers there. Depth, right? Yeah, no, Iron Core, I thought Diablo 4 Stories was really well presented. I had a lot of fun with it. It was definitely better than Diablo 3, that's for sure. Story-wise, presentation-wise, and all that. Does it rank higher? Yes, I think it's the best story Diablo has ever done. Because also it's a modern game, right? Like, I think Diablo 1 ranks higher for me out of all the Diablos. But it's also because of at the time, right? Like, obviously at the time that Diablo 1 came out, you didn't get stories like you get now in video games. So obviously it's a different perspective. But Diablo 1, for the time it came out, I think still ranks higher for me than any other Diablo game that came after that. I know a lot of people like consider Diablo 2 to be the big one, but for me, I enjoyed Diablo 1 better. I enjoyed the slow dungeon crawler, old school, like almost roguelike aspect of it, right? It was almost like a graphically superior NetHack when it came out, I find, you know. And then it evolved, like with Diablo 2, it evolved into like the more modern ARPGs as we know them today, like the loot piñata sort of aspect of it, which I wasn't too fond of it at the time. I remember the first time I played Diablo 2, I was like, there's too much loot, too much stuff flying everywhere when you kill enemies, you know. I like the old school, like it's too fast. That's what I felt like when I played Diablo 2. I enjoyed the dungeon crawler, like, again, I enjoyed the NetHack rogue, you know, that aspect of it, except it was with a full graphical representation, which at the time didn't really exist, right? It was one of those games, right? Which initially it was what it was supposed to be. They were making a roguelike initially. And I mean roguelike in the original sense of the word, right? Like a game like Rogue. Or again, NetHack and all that. And they just wanted to do a graphical version of that, instead of having those ASCII graphics, right? And then at some point during development, they were like, what if we, like it's not working, what if we made it a real-time game? And so, you know, one of the dudes, you know, stayed after, I think the story was that he stayed a Friday after work, and he put the round timer, like the turn timer, to 0, so that it would play in real time. And suddenly, you know, of course it wasn't designed around it, so it was janky and all, but suddenly the game felt fun. And he was like, oh shit, I think we figured it out. That's the key. And so he spent like the whole weekend like rewriting the whole thing. And when the people came on Monday, this one dude, main designer of the game, was like, I think I figured it out, guys. And that's how the Diablo as we know it was born, according to like a documentary I've seen. So I don't know how true that is and how, you know, romanticized it is, but that's apparently the story of how Diablo 1 sort of came to be, right? Which I think is pretty amazing. But yeah, and then of course Diablo 2 became that whole loot piñata and you know, a different style of game, which obviously has done a lot for the industry, but I just there's something with the original one for me, like with the pace and the sort of the fear, like the how terrifying it was to explore that dungeon, that I always found superior. Like someone phrased it one time on this channel, I think in the chat, said, in Diablo 1 you were finding items and finding new items and equipment just to survive. It would allow you to just survive, especially if you played like hardcore mode, right? In Diablo 2 you were looting to get more powerful and kill enemies faster and for fun, right? The first one was really about survival. You needed to find better equipment if you wanted to go deeper, and there was something really cool about it. I don't know. Different pace, different context, right? Yeah. Yeah, 60 watt. Oh, you could have like body parts when you killed someone. Nice. Yeah, exactly. It was a lot creepier. Which is, you know, what I liked about Diablo 4 was it returned to that very original, old school Diablo 1 look. Obviously the gameplay is a lot faster and different. That's the WoW influence on Blizzard products. I don't think it's a direct lineage, but like to me it's sort of, you can tell from Diablo 3 and then Diablo 4, you can tell that WoW happened, right, in terms of how it plays and the way the skills are binded and all that. Like it has a bit of that quality to it. The AoEs on the ground and all that, like I think there's a lot of design stuff that was sort of transferred from Diablo. I don't know if that's intentional from the dev team, but it definitely feels like there's some of that DNA in there. Yeah, Diablo 3 was a lot more cartoonish. I think Diablo 2 already was a lot more cartoonish compared to 1. The remake less so. Playing the remake actually was very interesting because I remember playing the Diablo 2 remake and, well, Resurrected, I should say. Is it a remake, a remaster? I don't know. It's a remake, I guess. It works the same, but it has a fresh coat of paint. And so I remember I was like, oh wow, like Diablo 2 was really dark and all of that, and I sort of, it felt like it was fitting my memory. And then there's this key you can press in Diablo 2 Resurrected that switches back to the old graphics. And I remember being mind blown at how like cartoonish Diablo 2 original actually looked when you switch back to it. Which I guess at the time, maybe when it released, it was different, but yeah. I think 3 and 4 pace, like the concept of blasting and how these games played now come from the player endgame of D2 and PoE. Maybe. I haven't played a lot of Diablo 2 endgame at the time, and Path of Exile very little, so... Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I can see that for sure, right, Captain Dax? And especially Diablo 4, I feel like went back to... As opposed to 3, I feel like when I played 4, I felt like everything was a lot more solid. You know, when you use skills, like, you kind of have to stop with your character and then use skills, and it felt a bit more grounded. Diablo 3 felt a lot more floaty, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, I don't know, but... Like, Diablo 3 felt a lot more floaty. Like, it felt like... Diablo 3 felt like you slided around the map and everything died. Diablo 4 felt a bit more like you were actually traversing those spaces, if that makes sense. But yeah, I feel, again, I still feel from my limited, you know, just player experience that that I can feel that sort of WoW influence on, especially like stuff like the AoE on the ground and like those markers, and I guess maybe that's unfair. Maybe it's more like the boss fights, right? You can feel that DNA in the boss fights, and especially in Diablo 3, I feel like that was very obvious. But yeah, no, I still think Diablo 4 has a little bit of that. And I don't mean like the way your player controls, right? But more like the sort of the mechanics and the strategies of having to watch for areas on the ground and having to dodge out of it, and you know. Right. Generally frowned upon in ARPGs. Yeah, you don't want like having like an ability cycle, right? You just want to blast and things die. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Killscab? Yeah, still going strong, man. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I've been a little too irregular recently with streaming because I have been going through a hard mental period. Been a very heavy depressive episode in the past few weeks, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm coming out of it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I felt different today when I woke up. I feel like I was coming out of the fog, if that makes sense. Yeah, hopefully, knock on wood, hopefully I'm you know, hopefully that's the case. Amazon is now offering medical services. Oh my god, JC. Trauma team. It's happening. Corporations selling medical service. And it's gonna take over everything. We're doomed. They've been a natural sleep. Yeah, maybe, in which case I'm a little worried because it means that it's gonna not be the case tomorrow when I wake up, but... Yeah, maybe for once I was synchronized with my, like, natural sleep. Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure it. We'll see tomorrow. That dream helped, dude. That dream that I had. Like I said, I didn't explain it, but I heard that Nier music that I played for the intro of the stream today. In that dream, during that scene, and I was seeing that scene, and it felt like a scene out of a video game. And it was such a monumental, amazing scene. It legitimately makes me want to ride and find a way to create the rest of the game just so I can get to that scene. And if not, I'll just write a book about it, I guess. But it was such a strong moment. Felt like I was going through a rebirth of some kind. Which is interesting because thematically that's exactly what was happening. There was a heartbeat and everything. It was, so beautiful. What a scene. But yeah, so I don't want to go too into it, but thematically the dream, like there was an idea of someone being able to summon a power that would, I don't know if it was technological or magical. I guess it could be either, right? I can write it in any way, technological or magical. But to use that power that they had, their heart needed to stop. Which, now that I think about it, absolutely connects to my actually existing world and mythology behind my novels. Oh, maybe I'm onto something. Maybe I'm cooking without knowing. Like, the heart needs to stop in order for their power to be used. And I feel like there's an interesting theme there because of the symbolism behind the heart, right? Emotions, love, all of that, and having to like sort of suppress all of that to be able to use that power. And then there was that moment, like the moment in the dream, like which was clearly an ending sort of scene, where there was that near music in my head. And I wasn't listening to it, by the way. I don't know how it slid in my dream, but it was very clearly that song. And there was a moment like almost suspended in the air, and you could hear the heartbeat suddenly like come from inside, slowly restarting. And the music playing. As if somehow, suddenly like everything came back to the surface. All the emotions, all the love that was suppressed and everything, you know. And it sort of like coincided with the climax and culmination of the you know, that expression of power and that sort of survival and rebirth of the character after the mission was accomplished and all that. I don't know, there was something really strong. I know I'm being pretty vague because it was a dream after all. It was very vague in itself. But there's really something like, I really want to... I'm telling you, it makes me want to write a video game around that concept. But worst case scenario, I can write a... I don't know. There's an interesting... I feel like there's an interesting theme here. Oh, I mean, I can turn this into a full novel. There's enough there to make a concept out of it. Yeah. I'm thinking, like, it felt... From what I remember from the dream, it was something like the character was a sort of special agent. And that power they were using was something that was controlled by a bigger entity. It could be a corp, could be like... If it was more of a magical thing, could be like a... You know, like a sort of fantasy-style corp, which is like a governing power of some kind, like a guild or whatever. But it could also be a corp, and they had like some weird technology that they were using to make their super agents, basically, you know, their secret agents basically super powered, right? So I think there's a whole thing here that could be very, very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me want to explore that. Maybe I need to do some brainstorming later in Scapel and sort of figure that out. Are you usually able to remember your dreams? Depends. Pretty often, yeah. Let me pick up the tactical diving suit. What is a tactical diving suit, by the way?
Reminds me. Heads. What did he want in return for the favor he did us?
As opposed to a normal diving suit. Does it have like... Does it have like Oh, that's what a tactical diving suit is. A lot of pockets for gear and equipment and... Yeah, okay, no, fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking about like the tactical weapons, you know, like a lot of attachments and all that. I was expecting a scope or something. Cool. Also, did you notice when I started equipping it? Yeah, look at that. There's a half a second where I'm bald. With no hair whatsoever. Oh, eyebrows, actually. Extra butt support? Once I had a dream about entities living or observing at the edge of where space expands into the void. I remember the feelings and concept vividly, but I have no idea how to paint it with words I actually share that idea fully encompassed. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's something to explore there, conceptually speaking. That's probably how you end up with a whole mythology like Lovecraft, right? Starts with something you can't explain, and then you try to find explanations.
All good?
Yeah, I did when I was younger. Sorrow. Quite successfully, actually. But I found it easier to do when I was younger. I don't know why. Different brain stages, I guess. What did Hans want in return for the favor? To win an invisible war in Dogtown. Little Deus Ex reference there. Nice.
Dogtown's locked in a never-ending power struggle. A lot of biz to go around. But only Hansen reaps the rewards. Hans is gunning to diversify who controls what, when, and where. My skills and know-how are to facilitate.
Okay, I have a complaint there.
Politics. It's the same shit wherever you go. You know, if not for you, we'd have no way of getting into the Black Sapphire reaching Sonberg.
I know. I've been working good.
It's good to have you on our side. I mean that, V.
Hey, Idris and I are best friend.
We said.
Beautiful.
I believe we are. I'll hang back a while and then meet you there.
All right. Get it together is completed.
Of memories, huh?
A little dusty, but well preserved.
What are we gonna do with it once I'm on the Riviera? Gonna lock yourself in here, fondle all this old dead tech till your balls shrivel up?
Burn it to the ground's what we'll do.
Oh.
And never come back.
Now that I like.
Yeah, Reed is ready. Both of them, they're ready to put this whole thing behind and move on with their lives. I like that. Hopefully we can offer them that freedom. Which means hopefully we don't kill one of them during the operation or whatever. Like, you know, one of them doesn't end up dead. I don't mean us killing them intentionally. I just mean, you know, them dying accidentally or something. Of course, there's always a chance for a little betrayal, right? What would be a good thriller story without a good betrayal? I'm waiting for that to happen, honestly. But yeah, we'll see. We'll figure it out. This was really cool. I really enjoyed that whole Reed sequence. And I know I didn't play it with a very, like, fast pace or anything. It was sort of drawn out over the last 2 hours and a half. But I really enjoyed that Reed whole scene. Like, that whole setup of him telling us the story and how it all happened. It finally feels a bit more personal, even though I don't personally feel involved in it. It made it feel a bit more, like, character-driven, suddenly. So now I'm very excited about that whole continuation of the story there for the DLC. That was very cool. And yeah, the whole plan to infiltrate the tower. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I mean, I think there's no reason to wait, right? It seems to be ready for us to go. Like, it didn't say, like, wait a couple days or whatever. I could wait a couple days if I wanted to do some side story, but I think we're gonna go straight in. I feel like I'm gonna go straight in. I'm gonna keep digging at that DLC a little bit tomorrow. We'll see if I change my mind, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'm pretty ready to keep going for that one. Okay, there's a... Oh yeah, Curlscab. Sorry, I should have specified. I thought I mentioned it when you asked earlier, but yeah. Yeah, this is very much part of the DLC. Yeah. I mean, the stream's about to end anyway, so don't worry about it. But... yeah, I think this feels like a good point right there to call it for today. But this is a nice natural break in the narrative, right? So might as well keep it for tomorrow, and tomorrow we start actually, you know, the proper mission, because I feel like the mission's gonna take a while, right? I wouldn't want to start it and then not find a nice natural break in it. So yeah. Yeah, this feels like a nice stopping point. But yeah, anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for the support. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. Man, this show felt like, for the first time in like a couple weeks, I feel pretty good coming out of a show. I felt good waking up, I felt good starting, and I feel good coming out of it. Which hasn't happened in like I said, a few weeks, so I needed a good one. Like a good feeling of, you know, nice, stable feelings, and just feeling like I was connected with the game in a way that made sense and satisfying. I'm glad. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it for us tonight. We're gonna raid in a minute. If you don't mind waiting, I would truly appreciate the support. I'll be back. Ah, God, it's that new UI. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm gonna raid Ash. She's been playing Frostpunk. I'm gonna give her a raid, I think. This is so annoying. That new UI, I hate it so much. I should use the raid command. I don't know why I did the manual, like, whole thing. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'll be back tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. Thanks everyone for the support tonight. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, resub, gift subs, raids, what have you. Thank you all for the conversations and the lurks. I truly appreciate it. I will be back, like I said, tomorrow. But until then, I wish you a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And as always, remember me, and I will remember you.